Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back today once again with another very Huckleheim stream, and we are into the final 5 rounds of our final season with Barry now. Brazil is what we got up today. Of course, another sprint weekend here as well. You get quite a few sprint weekends towards the end of the season. You get one in Kota, you get one in Brazil, one in Qatar. There's quite a few to end off the season with. Yeah, we've got 5 rounds to go in this season. Brazil, of course, today. We've got Portimao, Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi to go, and then it is done. However, the championship could be wrapped up before then because we have a 84-point gap right now to Fernando Alonso in second place. So, yeah, we've done really, really well against Alonso the last few races. Obviously, we've been on a hot run lately. We've won 5 races out of a possible 7 in the last 7 races, which is absolutely insane. So, we've absolutely switched up our form in the second half of the season, and long may that continue for the rest of the season, and we can get this championship wrapped up sooner rather than later, because there was definitely one point, or several points actually in the season, where we thought we might cough that up. But thankfully, we've stayed on track, we've stayed on our toes, and we've been doing very well lately, and hopefully in Brazil today, we can go for another double win. How are we doing, guys? So we've got a chat to welcome in here. What's Squidgy? What up, Bugs? How's it going, guys? Cake, welcome in. Azim, welcome in, guys. Chewy, Cyrus. Hope we're doing good, guys. Oh, Nico. Unfortunately, I couldn't enjoy this USA. How was it? It was really good. We started P20 yesterday because we took an engine penalty. We need a new engine anyway because we're getting towards the late stages now. We had a few parts getting a bit worn. So we took a brand new engine yesterday, started at the back of the grid, and worked our way all the way up to P3. So lots of position gains yesterday. Lots of position gains. Honestly, Root, I was just looking at my chat. I didn't bother scrolling up. So welcome, everyone. Don't worry. No one is truly missed. My new heels should be here tomorrow. Well, congratulations, man. I hope the transformation went well. What up, Azim? Sorry, I've already said hello. Yeah, never mind. Got me. Nice. What did you get? Sorry, it's in the end. What did you get? There's a sprint, right? Yes, Brazil has a sprint race. We have obviously the sprint race, which I believe is 24 laps, I think it is. There's quite a few laps on the sprint race here. And then the normal race is about 71 laps as well. So plenty of laps to do around this track. We should definitely not be too rusty after after this one. Well, we're doing comfortably over 100 laps today, so sprint community terrific goes ahead, of course. I mean, right now, there's no reason why it shouldn't go ahead, of course, unless we somehow get some issues on Sunday. It doesn't seem like the F1 gods want us to do a community race right now. I don't know why. Insert thoughts on Liam Lawson to Red Bull question. Should I just get started with it? I'm not gonna lie, I was asleep when the announcement happened. I woke up a little bit late today, so I actually missed the announcement. But honestly, it was expected. It was expected. Yeah, I mean, disappointed they didn't go with Yuki, but obviously, I guess Liam Lawson probably brings some better sponsorship in, I guess. It's the only thing I think of. I mean, Liam has also done well outside of F1 as well. Obviously, did good in DTM. He's participated in F2, of course, and stuff like that. So, he has been, like, quite a proven driver, but I think Red Bull needs someone with some good experience still, and Yuki is that guy. Yuki's got a good big experience. He's going into his 5th season next season in F1. So, I don't know. I don't really... the only thing I can think of, really, is sponsorship. That's the only reason. I like Liam. I do think he'll be a good driver, but I really think there'll be a lot more pressure on someone like him than there would be on Yuki. It's very much giving sort of how Gasly and Albon went. You know, they were rushed through Toro Rosso. They got brought to Red Bull definitely too early. Someone like Albon, in my opinion, wasn't really given that much time either. He only got like half a season pretty much, didn't he? So, actually, that was Gasly. Albon got a full season, pretty sure. But yeah, they didn't really give a lot of like support to them. They kind of rushed them a little bit through the development. They were all more patient with Yuki. And now it's got to the point where Yuki's in a position where he would do good at Red Bull, in my opinion. And then they just ignored him. I don't know. I don't understand it. I really, really don't. Mid-season switch again? I wouldn't be surprised. How long is Lawson's contract? I didn't see anything about that, actually. Does anyone know how long the contract is with Lawson? I assume probably a 2-year. That's usually the standard they get, but... What up, Black? How's it going, dudes? Thank you for the follows, mate. Appreciate it. Shouldn't even exist. Lawson versus Antonelli, who gets more points if cars are fairly equal? I mean, I'd probably put my money on Antonelli, really. I mean, I do think Lawson's got a bit more sort of racing experience over Antonelli. But Antonelli's also done extremely well in the junior ranks and stuff like that. So, I think talent-wise, I think Antonelli's got a bit more on the raw side over Lawson. But Lawson has also a bit more experience than Antonelli in that sense. But yeah, I'd imagine Lawson will probably get outdone by Antonelli. I'd imagine. Did they say it was 1 year? So just 2025 and that's it? So maybe, I don't know. I really do think this will be Yuki's final season at Racing Bull. I do think in 2026 he'll move on. As we already said, you know, we've got Aston Martin who are moving on to Honda engines soon. That'd be the perfect opportunity for him to go to Aston Martin there, because they will want a Japanese driver. Yuki's the perfect guy for them, so. His contract's reportedly 1 year with a possibility of extension during, depending on his performance during the upcoming season. I mean, 1 year's not too bad, I guess. I mean, that probably means we won't get a mid-season switch. I think Red Bull will probably see out that entire 1 year with Lawson then. So if it does go dramatically wrong, they kind of have to sit with it for the entire year, really. If it was like a 2-3 year contract, which is dead set, that would be a problem in my opinion. So 1 year isn't too bad. Obviously got the extension they can opt into as well. So I don't think it's too bad of a contract length, but I still think it should have been Yuki regardless. Didn't Yuki even test for them? Yes, yeah, Yuki did the postseason testing for Red Bull. And apparently he was very impressive during that as well, but I don't know. Lawson's also done quite a few, like, Pirelli tests and stuff for Red Bull too, so. Ritomo Miyata needs a seat in F1. He's under the McLaren Academy, right? Was it McLaren or was it Haas Toyota? I can't remember now. Might have been McLaren. What up, 4 years ago, mate? The live stream on F1 you should be Alex and that other dude. One of them said 1 year. I'd imagine there would be an extension with it then. Lawson got the seat for Red Bull off the back of Danny Ricciardo breaking his hand and giving Lawson his debut where he impressed. Danny Ricciardo influence lives on. The Ricciardo copium carries on, I see. Should have given it to Barry, actually, Lucas, I'd say. Colin Pinto versus Hadjar for the V-Carb seat. Well, I actually think... I think Hadjar is actually kind of set for Racing Bull. If you ask me, the person I'd say is in question is Jack Doohan. I'm not going to lie. I do actually think Colin Pinto could be causing a bit of a ruckus inside the Alpine camp. And it wouldn't surprise me if Alpine did backtrack a little bit and go back on Doohan and put him back to, I don't know, third driver reserve. I know they've got Paul Aaron as reserve driver next season, but I wouldn't be surprised if Alpine kind of did a bit of a U-turn and then went for Colin Pinto instead. I really wouldn't put it past them. I really, really wouldn't. So that's one to keep your eyes out. I'd keep your eyes out on that one, is Colin Pinto maybe going to Alpine. I do think Hadjar will get the Racing Bull seat, though. They should have signed Yuki for Red Bull seat. I agree. I just bought the T500 Ferrari add-on. Do you think it's good? I'm not too familiar with the T500, but it sounds like it'd be alright, though. But yeah, I think all of us wanted Yuki to go to Red Bull. I think all of us did. What up, Line? How's it going, dudes? Pendelli to V-Carb. Alex Gillen to Sauber as well. Let them fight out at the back there. Next year, transfers make up for this year's. Yeah, there was severe lack of transfers for 2024, wasn't there? So we had a lot of transfers for 2025. Maybe more for 2026 as well. So Alex Gillen to safety car. I respect that. Do you think they'd swap Valtteri for Kimi if he doesn't perform well? I don't think so. I think Mercedes would definitely give Anthony a lot of time. I'd be surprised if they did. But no, I don't imagine they would. I don't imagine. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, should we get started for the weekend then? So, we do have the Brazilian Grand Prix for today's race. 5 races to go in the season. This is how it's shaping up as we head into the final 5. So, we are on 370 points so far heading into the Brazilian Grand Prix. Fernando Alonso on 286. We have an 84-point gap right now to Fernando Alonso. Our run of form in the last 6 or 7 races has been absolutely electric. Since Belgium, we've completely flipped the switch and we've been absolutely on fire since then. Obviously, in Brazil, the AI is quite tough around this track, so we probably will drop the AI a good few clicks today. I'm thinking about 106, so we'll see, but... yeah, we've got Brazil today, we've got Portimao, obviously, after that, we've got Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi, but of course, we may well wrap up the championship by the time we even get to somewhere like Vegas. More points are up for grabs at a track like this, of course, so, we'll see what happens, but, only 5 points to Alonso Verstappen as well for second place in the championship, so we'll be able to, interesting to see what happens between those two, because, in the last couple of races, as you can see, Alonso has dropped off a little bit. He got a P7 in Kota and a P6 in Mexico. He was on course for the win in Kota, but he picked up some wing damage, so that dropped him some vital points, and might have even cost him the championship as well, so, yeah, be interesting to see how the rest of the season unfolds with that. I think that'll be detrimental for him, really. Since Red Bull script Yuki, Lawson's going to lose his seat before 2026. I do think Red Bull want to give Lawson time, but I do also see it being kind of... It's very much given Albon and Gasly vibes, you know, with the way that he kind of got rushed into Red Bull in a way. So, yeah, Yeah, it does make me a little bit nervous. And I do feel for Lawson in a way because he has been kind of thrown in the deep end, really. He's not got a lot of experience in F1. I'm sure he probably has a decent bit of sponsorship backing as well, but I mean, it's not his fault they chose him over Yuki, is it, really? So I do think it'll be tough for Liam, you know, being thrown at a car which should be competing for championships, really. And being thrown against Max Verstappen, the greatest driver in F1 right now, it's some ask. It's some ask to ask for a driver who's only done a handful of appearances in Formula 1. So, yeah, I don't know. Good luck, Liam, is all I'll say. Good luck. I want him to do well, though, because I do like Liam. And I've already said this about him. I do think he's a good driver. I think it's got good potential. I don't see him as like a world champion or anything like that, but I do think it's got good potential. And it could definitely be a solid future second driver, for example, with someone like Red Bull. So, is he at that level yet? Definitely not. And I think he'll need a couple more seasons really to develop and nurture a bit more. But, yeah, I do think he's being rushed a bit. I did think he's being rushed. Do I stream on YouTube? No, Twitch and TikTok only. Right, let's go 220 miles. We should definitely do that. We've got a lot of mileage to do today. Overtake 8 cars out on the track in the race. Complete any session of the fastest lap. We'll try that. We should do that in practice, probably. Use overtake ERS for 55 seconds. Achieve a position of second or better in qualifying. Ooh. That'll be a tough one. Let's go overtake ERS. That should definitely be doable. And then we'll do complete 16 laps. There we go. All right, let's head into FP1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to race weekend, first of all, and find out what we've got coming up for us. However, actually, is it worth adjusting our tyre allocation for this weekend, chat? Because sprint races, the tyre allocation for sprint races is really, really awkward. Is it worth adjusting this? What do we get if we go balance? If we go harder, sorry. So in FP1 we get 2 soft tyres. SQ1, okay, that's dead set. In the race we get mediums or hards. Oh, I think I might go harder. Yeah, if we go softer, we have to use the soft tyres in the sprint race. I think we go harder. And that should give us a bit more allocation. Or it should give us a bit more tyre options for the race, I reckon. So softer means we have to use a soft tyre in the sprint race. If we go hard tyre, that gives us a hard or medium for the sprint race. So I'm gonna go with the harder set, I think. I'm gonna go with the harder set. I like the look of that, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just make sure it's saved. It did. Cool. Right, let's head this race weekend. Why did they choose Liam over Barry? Barry didn't have this financial backing, I guess. Do I have the R9? I do, yeah. I do. Never used to watch you, now it's a daily routine, mate. Just doing my job. Just doing my job. We do English only here, please, Black. It does look like we are going to get a dry weekend here in Brazil as well. But it's quite often you do get a bit of rain around this track. But we are going to get some dry weather from start to finish through this weekend. So no worries about that. There is a good bit of cloud cover, actually, towards the start of the sprint race, end of qualifying, start of the race as well. But I'd be surprised if we do get a little bit of rain. Who is Barry Hihix Badej? Not too sure. Not too sure on who that is. I know Barry Huckleheim, but I don't know whoever that is. A nice dry race, lots of action. I'll be honest, I like mixed conditions race. I love a mixed conditions race. They're quite fun to partake in. Oh man, all of our ICs are so worn. Oh shit. I think just for practice, I'm going to use a worn ICE. Just for practice. That one's on 60%, so might be a little bit sketchy, but it should be okay. We're going to number 1 on the MGUK. MGUH will move over to number 1 as well. Energy store, we can go number 2. Number 2 here. Like number 2 as well. And then the gearbox will go with number 3. That will do. Just the IC is going to be a bit warm for practice, but it should be okay. We should be able to get through FP1 with this. Right, let's also drop the AI a tiny bit, because the AI here is OP as shit. We'll go 106, and we'll see how we do with that. Do I use flashbacks in races? We try not to. We try not to. I don't remember the last time I've actually used a flashback, to be honest with you. In the race, at least, anyway. What up, Liam? Double 712 lap action as well. Yes, Mexico City now in Sao Paulo. Indeed, yep. Lots of laps doing in the next last couple of days. Right, race strategy, track acclimatization, and time management is what we've got to do for today. So let's get cracking.
Hello everyone.
Japan this season? What are you talking about?
To a much-loved old-school circuit. It's Interlagos.
What a pace is going, mate.
Practice time. We're here in Brazil. Great to
You had to warn you flashbacks? I'll be honest, I don't remember it. I don't remember it. I mean, if something like that does happen early race, then sometimes you might, but Brazil Sprint Weekend, yeah. I don't remember the one in Japan. Probably did happen, but I don't recall it. We know you didn't use a flashback in Imola. And in Q3 Texas as well.
I told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right?
Right.
Well, they're all fitted and good.
Thoughts on Lawson going to Red Bull and Perez leaving? I think it's the right decision to sack Perez. Not sure it's the right decision to bring in Lawson, though. Not sure about that one. Right, so we have two softs that we use then for FP1. It's going to be a little bit tricky using these. So, damn. I wish we had a quality pace program, but whatever. Okay, let's start off with track acclimatization then. Then we'll do tire management on the same tire most likely. And then race strategy will probably use the new soft, I think. I would like to see some quality pace, but I guess we're not going to have time to do that. Unless we ace one of these programs, we can try and do a run after, but anyway. Let's get started.
Don't push the car just yet. Track is still green. Try to take it easy.
Personally, they should have brought back De Vries. I agree. I agree. Didn't let it set up. Oh, shit, I didn't, did I? No restart session. That'll make it easier, just restart session. Where's my Brazil set up? There it is. Perfect. Right, let's try again, shall we? Let's try again. Just got the FSR wheel. Absolutely loving it at the moment. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dudes. Yeah, it's a really nice rim. I'll be honest, I don't look at the dash that much. The only time I really look at the dash is when I'm, look at my last lap, for example. Otherwise, I don't really look at it that much, but it does contain some pretty good info on there, so. Right, let's go again.
There'll be a lack of rubber out on track, so take
Every time you use a flashback, you gift a sub. Damn, using flashbacks costs me money now? Jeez. I'm gonna be out of pocket real fast. Hope for no safety car fiasco. Yeah, not like last season. I think we should be clear of that now. We should be clear of that. I hope. I really hope. Which season? Season 3. Our final season as well. I might get the bolt on screen, go full Williams. They do have an add-on that has it, doesn't it? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, Dashman, how's it going, mate? Is something wrong with my setup when after 5 laps on my mediums I have 12%? It kind of depends on the track you're on, and also depends on what race length you do. Because you gotta remember, in a 50% race, your tire wear is gonna be doubled. So you gotta bear that in mind. I think on average it's doubled anyway, so. Do you think if Red Bull struggle this year, Max could leave? I think it's a slim possibility. There was rumor about him obviously going to, like, Aston Martin at one point in 2026, but I'd say there's an opportunity for him to leave, but a very slim one, I'd say. I think he also really wants to pay Red Bull back for, giving him the championship-winning car and stuff. So I think he wants to try and commit to Red Bull. But, yeah, if things don't go to plan, then he might have a little look elsewhere. But I guess that's for him to know and for us to find out, right? Oops, hello. Too much inside curb.
Okay, DRS zone coming up. Get ready to open it. Distance is on your MFD.
Yes, his race is good. Coming in last or first. Yeah. I mean, the last or third is still pretty damn good, though. We can be happy with that. Yeah, if we got a safety car or something, then that'd have been very spicy. But no, going from P20 to P3 and beating our championship rival in the process, you can't complain too much, can you? You cannot complain. I honestly think that Verstappen's starting to become more of a championship rival than Alonso is. Because Alonso's really dropped off in the last few races. Do you think Gasly will get another chance at a big team? I don't know. I could see him maybe at like an Aston Martin in the future. I do think he's a bit more prepared for a big team now than he was in the past when he was at Red Bull all those years back. But also can see him maybe doing a long stint with Alpine, so. I think if a top team is struggling to bring in a driver, they might look at someone like Gasly. Bottas being back at Merc feels so right. I'm so happy. Why am I... What's going on with my thing here? How did I use up all my battery? My fuel was on lean and my deploy was draining. What's going on here? Did I have overtake on the entire time or something? By accident? Must have done. Yeah, my fuel should not have been on lean either. Who should be the #1 Ferrari driver in your opinion? Difficult to say. I think it'll probably be Leclerc early on. I'd imagine. Car broke and retire? Might have to. Explains why the car was feeling a bit slippery though. I might have had overtake on the entire time. Lawson should be in a Red Bull. Yep. People kept telling me it'd be Yuki yesterday. And I was just like, just watch. It's going to be Lawson. It was lined up perfectly for it to be Lawson. I wish it was Yuki as well, though. I wanted it to be Yuki, but they were never going to choose him over Lawson. It was never going to be done. How do you get the mods? You download them off Overtake GG. And you copy and paste the files. Only available on PC, though. Is Liam Lawson their first driver? You mean first driver over Max Verstappen, a 4-time world champion? Probably not. Probably not. Lawson drove only 11 Grand Prix. He deserves the shot. And how many Grand Prix has Yuki Tsunoda done? About 6 times that, maybe? What was the mod website again? Overtake GG. If you also go onto my Twitch and do the command !! Liveries, it'll give you a direct link straight to the website where you can buy it from. Well, not buy it, sorry, but download it from. You don't need to buy it. It's going to be driving. Lawson's going to be the second driver for Red Bull. Verstappen's first driver, Lawson's second driver. Who's the third driver for Red Bull? Would it be Yuki Tsunoda maybe, or are they going to have someone else as the third driver? Bring back David Coulthard, I say. Is it Hadjar? Could be Hadjar, to be fair. They hate Yuki, so it makes sense. Why do you think they picked Lawson over Yuki? Your guess is as good as mine. Money, probably. Something like that. There we go. 6.8. Puts on top. There we go. It's nice to see. Carlos touched the soft tires so far as well. Lots of others on mediums. We have no mediums available for this practice session because we've gone to the harder allocation. So we're basically getting a lot of our soft tires done now. How much wear do we do? 6% of the rears? That's not too bad. Money, that's why. How much... I do wonder how much money Lawson brings in. Because I refuse to believe it's more than Checo, right? Checo's money must have been a lot more than Lawson's. I don't really know what sponsorships Lawson has and what sponsorships Tsunoda has, but yeah. I mean, if there's one team that doesn't really need that sort of money, it definitely seems like it'd be Red Bull, but... You can never have enough money, I guess, huh? Aussie tax? That would be fitting if it was Australian. That would be fitting. You're the F1 Battle Royale guy I've seen recently? I might be. Might not be. Depends who's asking. People keep saying Yuki to Aston, but I find it hard to believe his dad will boot his son out. Who says it's Lance that's going to go out? Fernando Alonso might retire by then as well, so who knows? Brain cannot comprehend how Liam is in the Red Bull, yet Carlos in a Williams. Welcome to the F1 world we live in. Lawson's pace is different category. And Yuki's wasn't? I mean, Yuki's beaten pretty much most teammates that he's ever had, so I'd say he's got a pretty good pace category about him too. I would definitely pick Yuki over Liam personally. Okay, we did 7% off those runs. We probably did one lap too many, really, but we could probably use that same sort of softs for time management, though. So let me just do that, and we'll head out.
Checks complete.
Have I tried
Everyone be aware,
Ultimate Ballista
we've got a
too?
car
I have
leaving
not,
the
no.
garage.
I have not. Can't wait to see Lewis in a Ferrari. Hopefully he can get a couple wins. I don't see it happening in the first season, but maybe in the second season. I feel like in the first season, he probably will struggle a little bit. You know, it's a completely new environment to what he's used to. He's been under the Mercedes for a very, very, very long time. Like 20-odd years. He's been kind of, you know, sponsored by Mercedes in a way, so... I think it'll be a very, very different environment for Lewis to get used to. So I think it'll be a bit difficult at first, but I do think in his second season he can probably do some cookery. Do I get the liveries from 2026? Yep. The liveries you see right now are 100% going to be the real liveries you see in 2026. I imported them from that year. I went into the future, copied the files from all the teams, and imported them here, so... Debut win for Lewis? I'm not going to do any bets on it, but... I'm not going to bet on it, that's for sure. Vettel got 3 wins his first season Ferrari. Again, very different. Very, very different. Vettel also never got a championship at Ferrari as well. Maybe another career mode, plays a real driver. That is the idea of the next career modes. I heard that's my livery isn't real. I hate it so much. I guess we'll find out in a year and a half, right? Honestly, I see Lewis winning the final race this season with Ferrari rather than the first one. Once he's kind of got to grips with the car, familiar surroundings a bit more and stuff like that. I put more money on him winning the final race than the first race. Do you think Franco's going to get out second Red Bull seat? Racing Bull seat, sorry? No. I think he'll go to Hadjar. However, what I will say about Colapinto, though, is keep your eyes on him and Alpine. Because I don't think that's over yet. Lando Norris got P1 so far. I couldn't believe he's just got a hat trick yesterday. I know, right? Of all people. I'll tell you what, it was a pretty good hat trick as well. Even though one goal was offside, but, you know, won't talk about that bit. Yeah, I was dragged into it, Cake. Nothing I could do about it. I did see my Steam review as well. Not for proud looking, let's say that. I just removed the stream games to really find out what I got up to. I reckon Foot Manager is probably my most played outside of F1. Seeing Liam in Red Bull surprised me. Did it? Because it didn't surprise me. Did not surprise me in the slightest. Tyre was a little bit better that time around. Did lose a bit of time, but worth it to look after the tyre a bit more. Maybe next time we'll try and go for purple. Refresh, thanks for on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in as well. Just trying to be really nice to the tyres through the first couple of corners. Reducing our steering input and stuff. Do I have the best settings for controller players? No. I'm not a controller player, so I wouldn't have settings for them. What do I think of Bottas being reserved for Mercedes? It feels right, doesn't it? It feels right, Bottas being back at Mercedes. But it feels wrong seeing Hamilton not there, so... Bottas and Hamilton have one of the best partnerships in F1 history, if you ask me, so... It's good seeing him back at Mercedes, but it definitely feels weird without Lewis there. Okay, nice toe from Hulkenberg here. Very kind of him. We actually struggled a little bit on the tyre in the third sector there. Maybe from the slipstream, to be fair, but... Have a lovely go. Let's see how it is. Yeah, I'll be in the green.
Right, that's the end
Okay,
of the
tyre
process.
wear's not terrible, to be
Last
fair.
lap, we can analyse the data.
It's not terrible.
What's this lap?
We're down to P3 as well. Norris and Stroll both ahead of us at the moment. Wonder if the McLarens will actually be quick here for once. They've struggled this season while having a good car, so... Honestly thought Yuki had the seat locked. Never put it past Red Bull to disappoint. Never put it past them. Is Senna the greatest driver to ever do it? No. Just ordered a wheel setup. Should I race with or without gloves? I mean, completely your choice, but it depends what wheel you've got. I mean, if you have something like a Logitech G923, then no, you definitely don't need gloves for that. But if you're running with something that's got quite high force feedback, for example, I'm running an R9 which has 9 Nm of force feedback, then yes.
Constructors champion is live.
Season 9 soon, baby. Season 9 soon. I tell you what, Season 9, we're not going to have a Constructors champion, we're going to have a Drivers champion in UGB. I see it. Drivers and Constructors next season. We're going for both. Well, you are going for both. I'll just, you know, do my Lance Stroll thing where I just try and earn some points here and there. Thank you much for the 27 months, though, GB. Appreciate it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat. Talk with GB into Vince fan for the 27. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing good, dude. Vince to V-Carb. Nah, Berry to V-Carb. It's written in the stars. You're missing 4 or 5 races at the start. Oh, well, that's not a good start, is it? That's not ideal. Where are you going for missing 4 or 5 races? Jesus. Maybe Season 10, then. Season 10 will be there. Who's the greatest F1 driver in your opinion? For me, Michael Schumacher. But I also grew up a Schumacher fan, so I'm probably biased. My heavens, no one can understand you. Slow down. I don't know. I'm getting quite a lot of responses, so I think I'm okay. Right, so we've got 4 out of 5 on track acclimatization, and we've got 3 out of 5 on tire management. I don't know why I can never say that second word. Acclimatization. Acclimatization. It's what I always struggle with. So we'll do race strategy next, and then we'll be done for practice, basically. I mean, I'd like to do a quali lap, but I don't really have any fresh tires to do that with, so... We can get Adam Sanderson subbing for GP, nothing can go wrong. To be fair, Adam did actually score a good few points for us, so I can't complain too much. Have they fixed the safety car glitch? If you want about the one around this track, I think so. I hope so. I've seen quite a few people do Brazil, and they've not had any issues, so... Yeah, it was really good, JB. I would love to do some more stuff like that with you and the other creators and things. It's always good fun doing that sort of thing, so... Obviously, I've met a few people before, like, you know, at... I met some of you guys at Dortmund, at Bogmore and stuff, so... It's always good fun, that sort of stuff. If there's anything like that ever again, 100% down. 100%. You can't say February and Tardsco and a few other ones. I don't know, a few other ones is quite the same, in my opinion. Bring back Terrorizer Creator Series. What a day that was. What a day that was. I think I finished... When did I finish in that race? I think I finished like 5th or something like that. I can't remember. I had a pretty good race, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Terrorizer Creator Series. What a day that was. Have you seen the Netflix show about Senna? I have. I honestly really enjoyed it. I thought it was a good series, that. I'd watch it again. I say Antarctica as Anti-Tartica. Are you against it or something? I don't really figure that my... I'm assuming there meant to be a word there. Loves F1 used to watch every Sunday in the 80s before she moved to America. Is that your partner, maybe? Or your mum, something like that? I don't know. Either way, pretty cool, though. Funny enough, Terrorize is the reason I got into F1. Really? How did that come about? That's sick though, Alex. At least you've got someone to watch with now, I guess. You've got someone to watch with now. It was a good series. Yeah, I liked it. I mean, the first episode, in my opinion, was a little bit slow. But from episode 2 onwards, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really good. A nice little insight. And the racing scenes actually weren't that bad. Still, definitely some work. But usually, like, driving and racing scenes in movies... I've spoken this before, but... a lot of driving and racing scenes are... subpar, to say the least. Very subpar. I saw his My Team Crim Mode videos in 2021. It looked fun as AF. Really? I didn't realize Terrorizer did any F1 videos. I've seen him stream, like, iRacing and stuff in the past, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I never saw him do F1 games. I am subscribed to him on YouTube, but I don't really watch YouTube, so... I'll be honest, my interest in YouTube has very much declined in the last 5 or 6 years, so... Do you think rain puts men equal? What do you mean? Like, the cars, you mean? Yeah, I mean, rain is the greatest equalizer in F1 right now, so... Is he speaking English? Only when I choose to. What track is this, Brazil? We're a little bit tight on the time delta, 6.9. That was about 3.5 tenths up. Yeah, that's fair, noob. I mean, that'd have been F1 2021, right? And I'm not gonna lie, that game wasn't amazing. It was eh. A bit like this one, not great, just eh. But obviously, he's kind of like variety in a way, isn't he? He does a lot of different stuff. How much YouTube to go to sleep? I used to. Like, honestly, I'd fall asleep to, like, people playing FIFA career mode or that sort of thing. I used to love watching that sort of thing, but I've grown out of that, I guess. I also lost a lot of interest in FIFA too, so I guess that makes sense. I didn't really watch a lot of other stuff other than FIFA and whatnot, so... Do I think Liam will do well at Red Bull? I do think he'll struggle, I'm not gonna lie. I like Liam, and I think he has got good potential, but he's been thrown in the deep end. Oh, I used to watch Vanos all the time, noob. I used to always watch, like, his Gmod prop hunts and stuff like that. They were great. Vanos used to be my go-to when I was a teenager, growing up and stuff. Not watched one of his videos for a long time. But yeah, the days when he was doing Gmod prop hunt with Delirious and Nogler and Terrorizer and whoever else was there. Yeah, I hate actually ASMR. Well, I'm one of those people, like, I'm very sensitive to, like, I hate when people eat with their mouth open, that sort of thing. Like, that shit triggers me so bad, so I hate ASMR because it just reminds me of that all the time. And I can't do it. I can't do it. 7.1. Right, final lap of this program, and that'll be us done for this program, and maybe even practice, actually, because we're not going to have any tires left. You got into the F1 games by watching Ben? Really? Can't say that's too surprising, to be fair. I mean, he's got a massive following, isn't he? So I've even seen some people, like, you know, people watch my streams and say they got into F1 because of me, so it is quite a common thing. And that's why I think the F1 game is still very important to have around. Although it's not been great in the last few years, I still think it's very important to have, you know, in and around, because people actually do find more interest in real-life F1 from the game. It's, yeah, it's pretty important. ASMR's cheeks? Yeah, I couldn't do it. I can't do it. It's not for me. Whispering as well is fucking annoying. I don't mind whispering too much. But yeah. Anything that involves any sort of, like, you know, sensitive sounds, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Man BLC and Prostoke, thanks for following Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I liked F1, but watching Vince like my great awakening. There you go. There you go. Love this circuit. I don't mind Brazil. This is one of those tracks that typically I'm not very good at because I struggle with finding, you know, thousandths of seconds. And at a track like this, it's really important to be able to find those extra few thousandths. You know, whether that's just taking a corner slightly wider or focusing more on an exit somewhere. I'm really bad at those kinds of tracks where finding those few thousandths is absolutely vital. Most of the short tracks are like that. Austria, for example, as well, is like that too. So I like the track. I like the flow of it. I'm just not amazing here. That's it. We did finish third in Mexico, yeah. Oh, yeah, nails, yeah. Yeah, when people do, like, the nails and the microphone thing, yeah, no, I can't do that. No, definitely not. I've seen some, like, there's videos on YouTube of ASMR of, like, chalkboards and stuff. And I'm like, bro, there's no way people actually enjoy that. Like, they will literally just scratch a chalkboard with their nails and have it as ASMR. And people religiously watch it. Nah. Nah. I have seen that, noob. I have seen that, actually. Of the troll ones. There's like fork on a plate, bro. Yeah. It really is. It's just background noise thing for me. One time I fell asleep to Jam typing his keyboard in a Discord argument. That's kind of funny, actually. That's kind of funny. To be fair, I mean, there was actually some people in, like, the racing scene who actually really enjoy, like, the clicks of gear shifts. I don't know if you can hear it too well. You probably can when I'm talking. But they love the sound of the clicky gear shifts and things. And some people love the sound of clicky keyboards. I don't really like the sound of clicky keyboards that much, but everyone's got different preferences and stuff, don't they? So... I watch F1 with my dad every Sunday. It's on. And wanted to watch more when the races were on. I found your stream, and I'm now also addicted to watching your streams being bring so much enthusiasm to the game. That's what I try and do, Rurik. That's what I try and do. I know during like the off season as well, everyone kind of needs their F1 fix, so I try and get as close as I can to that by sort of replicating a little bit of the real life stuff into the game and things. But I'm glad to see that, though, dude. Glad to see that. I fall asleep to Red Bull blown diffuser sounds. Honestly, at Le Mans, it's one of my favorite noises. Is actually hearing the downshifts and stuff like that. It's very easy to fall asleep at Le Mans. Very, very easy. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, that is FP1 then, I think, over and done with. We've run out all of our tyres now, so 12% on this one, 8% on that. There's no real point even trying to do a quali lap, because we'll probably find no time with that tyre. So, but either way, we do finish up in P3 after those racetrack programs, so I'm fairly happy with that. I do think our race pace is looking fairly strong. I'm not too sure if Lando and Lewis and stuff are doing race pace or quali pace, but we're faster than our teammate, and that's kind of what I care about right now. So, let's finish up these last 20 minutes, and then that'll be us done for FP1. And we can look ahead to sprint qualifying. Your phone rings and, hey, you're starting a football game this week. I've had that actually a late call up to football games and stuff on Saturday mornings. I don't play football anymore, but when I did, I'd sometimes get a late phone call saying, we need you at the ground in the next 20 minutes. And thankfully, I live fairly local to my team, so, you know, it was a short drive, but I was, like, panicking, getting all my stuff together and running down to the car and driving down there. What muzzle wheelbase? I'm using the R9.
And if today's practice is
Even talking about ASMR makes me mad. I can't blame you. I can't blame you.
Weekend of Formula 1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is FP1 over and done with then. Lando Norris is on top in Sao Paulo so far after the only practice session that we get in a sprint weekend. Lewis Hamilton finishes in P2 as the British pairing in the front two right now. Ourselves in P3, Lance Stroll and Carlos Sainz in that top five, but they are the only soft tyres that got run this weekend. The rest on mediums or hard tyres. Verstappen only a couple tenths off from us in that medium tyre. Piastri, Leclerc, Russell, Alonso all in that top 10. And you can see the rest of the finishes there as well. So you can kind of already see what tyre allocations people are using. We're using the harder tyre allocation, which is why we only had soft tyres available in practice. We're basically getting the soft tyres out the way now. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what strategies get put down in the main race here. But, yeah, decent pace. We can take that. And it's time to look ahead to sprint qualifying. Phantom against Serene Professional Striker wanted to die. Yeah. Those days are not the best ones. I mean, I played for a reserve team, and our first team were actually fairly strong. And they used to play against people who were sometimes a couple tiers higher than them. But because I was a reserve team, that's why I'd sometimes get the late call-up, because they needed someone to come and fill, and I'd get the call-up. So eventually, I actually did move into the first team after a year or so. But yeah, when I was reserve, I'd get a call-up, 20 minutes to the ground, and then you're finding out you're playing against people who are 3 divisions higher than you and stuff in a cup game. And yeah, it's scary, because you're still half asleep as well. I got called to a football team thinking I'm making it pro, but it's my school's B team. Yeah, I was the B team as well most of the time. I just kept the sheet in the first half, a clean sheet in the first half. That's one of those things you treasure on, isn't it? Yeah, I kept a clean sheet in 40 minutes against a pro striker. Still glad that Yuki's not going to be the Red Bull seat. Me too. I think all of us are, really. I think we all are. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get ourselves ready for some racing action here in Brazil then. It's sprint quali time. First of all, here in Brazil, of course, in a sprint weekend, you only get 1 practice session. And that practice session is done and dusted. So it's time to move into the first qualifying session of the day with sprint quali here in Brazil. After that, we have the sprint race. The sprint qualifying obviously determines the grid order for the sprint race. And then we do the actual qualifying, the Grand Prix qualifying, which will determine the order for the Grand Prix itself. So quite a lot of action going on here. So let's get our car ready and set up for sprint quali then. We'll move over this stuff to... maybe go number 3 here, to be fair. We'll use a load of fresh stuff. Turbocharger number 3. Control electronics can be number 3. And then the gearbox can go to... number 4 as well. That should be good. That should be good. Is this the bot from Fortnite? Nah, that's the guy in my chat right now. Right! Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get underway for sprint quali number 1. Of course, in SQ1, you have to use the medium tyres. Same for SQ2. So, it'll be interesting. Interesting to see how we do here. Obviously, in SQ3, you have to use the soft tyres there as well. So let's get underway for sprint quali here in Brazil.
It's a Saturday showdown. Anyone fancy some hot laps
Team
around
Radio.
Interlagos?
Noobmaster 5000 says ASMR helicopter be like at.
Did their helicopter cold start or something? I can't lie. You've been scammed to 5,000 points, I'm not gonna lie. Good luck getting those back, because technically it did do the message, so... it did do the message. Opinions of Lawson to Red Bull. Unsurprising, but disappointing. I would have loved for it to win Yuki Tsunoda, but... yeah, they've opted for the Kiwi instead. I like Lawson. I think he will be a good driver in the future, but it should have been Yuki. Should have been Yuki. Right. Let's get underway for SQ1 then. So we do have the medium tyres available to us in the opening session. So let's make sure our fuel's set. 3.5 is perfect. And let's head out for our opening lap. We might need to do 2 laps here. We'll see.
Okay, guys,
So.
everyone be aware. the
I'm
car's ready
linking
to
your
go.
IP for that. No. Don't do it. I wouldn't tie this. Should be good, mate. What up, Carter? How's it going, dudes? What does gun to Mercedes? Yeah, it's a reserve driver, yeah. It's not going back as a full-time driver, but if Antonelli struggles, you never know. You never know. Nah, I think they'll give Antonelli plenty of time. It did cake, but it did go through. But what he wanted to happen didn't happen, so it was left a bit disappointed. It said at, yep. It said, hey, ASMR helicopter be like at. I probably have like spam protection or something on, so it doesn't do it. Who's Hamilton's replacement? Antonelli. Mona, I think that says. Thank you much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. Okay, this is a job on tire warm up. Not too bad. All right, let's get these. Deploy on. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for SQ1. Our first lap coming right up. Let's see what we can serve up in the opening lap of the opening session. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. You did that way too late, Carter.
Team Radio. Crate85 says justice for Noon. Rata tata 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 tata.
That worked, to be fair. Purple middle sector. A little bit outside curve there. Much to set the car. 6.0 fast so far for Charles Leclerc. Over the line we go. How are we going to do on our first lap in SQ1? It's 5.8. Onto the top we go in SQ1. A lovely lap to set us away for the opening session. 10.5 faster than Charles Leclerc. Good stuff. Lewis Hamilton in P3 so far. And the other Ferraris, Stroll and Russell in 4th and 5th. Probably still a few drivers to do a lap, so let's not get too settled just yet. But it's a good way to get us going for the first session. We have an F1 esports calendar. We do, yep, we do. They're following kind of the IRL calendar a bit. I like it. Do you know how I can get F1 24 on Xbox for cheap? Wait for a discount. It does go on sale quite a lot, so just wait for a discount on the store, or you can have a look at CD keys maybe. CD keys might have a cheap option. I already thought my 8.7 on Brazil was quick. Don't forget, this is career mode, season 3, so they're always going to be fast, these cars. But I was doing a little bit of practice for my stream. I did a 7.5 as my best. That was in normal cars. Hello, Jem. How's it going, mate? Perez has gone P4. Our teammate crosses the line and is it the top 5? Might be doing another lap, though. I don't know. F1 24 Xbox on CD keys is only £19. There you go. Honestly, £19 is probably about the price I'd pay for a game like this. I've always said I'd probably never pay more than, like, 25, 30 quid for this game. With the amount of issues and stuff, this is not a £60 game. I would personally not pay more than £30. So with £19 on CD keys, those are the best option. Why not make it more realistic and race in the cockpit? Because I can do what I want. I'm getting an F1 calendar that has the race dates on them for Christmas. That's pretty sick, actually. I like that. Right. Oh, Verstappen's got P2. Just over 200ths between ourselves and the Dutchman right now. He was fast in the first sector and the middle sector. We were better than him in the final sector, and that pipped us ahead of him just about. So, all in that final sector for us, basically, wasn't it? But at the moment, we are just ahead of the Dutchman. Is anyone else yet to do a lap? Just Carlos Sainz. This is what Carlos does. He crossed the line and goes P4. So, P1 and P4 for the Merc so far. Not too bad. So, he did a 16.8 in the first sector, 33.5 in the second, and a 15.6 in the finals. So, again, I do think we did find a bit more in the middle sector, I think. Have a quick look at the timing sheets. So, that's 60 USD. I believe it's 60 British pounds, so probably $70. Conversion and stuff like that, so. Right, let's have a look here. So, Carlos Sainz was fastest in the first sector. He was 800ths faster than us. We were faster than middle, actually, so that's fine. And then we're also faster than final. So, just the first sector where Carlos was faster. He actually put the exact same time down as Charles Leclerc at the end of his lap, so. I don't think we need to do another lap here. We've got 8/10 gap to Pierre Gasly in P16. That's a pretty good gap around a track like this, so. I'm fairly happy with SQ1 there. I think that should do us for the opening session. Yeah, I enjoyed F1 23 the most out of the recent ones. My favorite F1 game was 2020, but since then, 23 is the best one in my opinion. Yeah, $34 isn't too bad. It's not too bad. Right, last couple of minutes here in Sprint Quali. Lots of cars hanging out on track. Who's in the bottom 5 right now, actually? Let's go. We've got Zhou, Behrman, Sargent, Hulkenberg, and Gasly in that bottom 5 at the moment. Who should we go on board with? Alex Albon in P12. Let's go on board with the Williams. Why not? They should have some good straight line speed around here, so... This is what Albon does. Enjoy, Cake. Enjoy. Last day of work. I work for the year tomorrow, and I've been streamed tonight. I'm so buzzing. Let's go, Jam. Love that, dude. Love that. Yeah, I think a lot of people finish up work tomorrow, so... Unless you're in retail. If you're in retail, I pray for you. I pray for you. I hope you're getting double pay. You deserve it. 16.8 in the first set for Alex. I think he was slightly slower than us in that first set. Maybe actually a little bit faster. I think we've done an 8.8 actually, so. Williams straight line speed was cheats in F1 23 online races. Probably still is, to be fair. But obviously you've got to have equal performance off for that, so don't you, so. That's valid, Jelly. That's valid. Today I was supervising a new person, so I basically watched someone do my job for me. And getting paid for it. That's not too bad, to be fair. That's not too bad. 33.8 in the middle sector. That's a little bit of a struggle in the middle sector for Alex. Typical of the Williams, though. Here we go. Down to the line goes Alex Albon. Where's he going to put his Williams? A 6.3 puts him up to P9. I think that should be enough to get him through to Q2. Ricardo in that Cadillac goes up to P15 as well. Zhou Guanyu got to the 19th. And that is SQ1 over and done with. We do finish up on top at the end of SQ1 there. A bit surprising. I thought we'd drop a few places, but we do finish up on top at the end of SQ1. 5.878 for ourselves. Verstappen only 200 off from us with an 8.99. So very close to ourselves and the Dutchman so far. Leclerc in P3 in the Ferrari. Carlos Sainz in 4th with Perez in 5th. Hamilton, Alonso, Stroll, both the McLarens in 9th and 10th. They get comfortably through to Q2 with Russell, Albon, Tsunoda, Ocon and Hulkenberg all getting to the middle session as well. Pierre Gasly, Danny Ricciardo, Logan Sargent, and both the Audis of Zhou Guanyu and Ollie Behrman leave us in SQ1. They will not be taking part in SQ2. But P1 and P4 for the Mercs so far. We're in a good position. On to SQ2 we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Austrian flag is tricking me. You sound British. Are you Austrian or British? I'm British. My character's not British. Simple as that. Wasn't equal cars not so equal at one point? There still is that debate whether they're truly equal. That still is a debate that's going on about whether they are actually equal. I know in like the top tiers of PSGL and WR and stuff, they still don't use the equal cars. So yeah, that's been a thing for a while. Right, into SQ2 we go then. Only 10 minutes of this session, of course. So we're planning to get out fairly soon to our first lap. So let's head out straight away here and get cracking for the second session. Please be a commentator. Maybe one day. What do you think about the Moza KSF1 wheel? Very nice. Very, very nice wheel. I'm a fan of it. It'd be awesome as well if you got like the dash add-on to really make it the authentic Williams wheel. Right. Let's get going for SQ2 then. 600 hours, Cake. Let's go. Love that. You're right. That guy didn't sweat. We love to see it. We need Jimmy to flex his hours real quick. How does Cake have more than me? She probably watches more than you. Have you got any F124 career mode ideas? Do a real life driver. F2 to world champion sort of thing. Okay, good on the tire prep. Just under 80 degrees on the core tent. That should be fine. Okay, here we go. Start of SQ2. Can we finish on P1 in this session once again? Let's see. Pretty smooth in the first few corners. Got the left front dragging a little bit into turn 4. Bit of a snap on the inside curb. Don't want to ride it too much. 6.0 for Max Verstappen. Down towards the line we go. Got plenty of battery here as well. Can we beat Verstappen's time for 6.0 as we head across the line? Oh, just about a 6.006 just pips us ahead of Verstappen once again. It was very close in SQ1. It's very close in SQ2 as well. He did a 6.0 as well. Charles Leclerc wedged himself into third place. Norris and Stroll in fourth and fifth so far. So I think we know who the rivalry is going to be against today. Been very, very close between ourselves and Verstappen throughout the entire weekend so far, and it's looking that way for SQ2 as well. What's the closest you won a race by? I'm sure I've had drag race the line in like Baku, where I've won by a small margin. Does anyone just eat tomato puree? No.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
God, no. That's horrendous. Vile. Don't distance you try it? No, I have tried it. I think everyone's tried tomato puree in the past. No, it's not a thing you do. That is not a thing we intend to do. Alonso goes P3 now, so he's finding a bit of time. There's a few drivers across the line. Let's see if anyone can go a bit faster. Didn't you pip Leclerc in the last race? Was it Leclerc or was it Verstappen again? I think it's Verstappen we pipped. We've been really close between ourselves and Verstappen last few races. Leclerc did beat us in the last race, but we started last, obviously. So, Vince eating stream when? Are you asking me to do a mukbang? Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it. What position did we finish in Mexico? P3. We started last, finished third. Oh my lord! Yeah, when we were saying that it's tight between us and Verstappen, I didn't think it was that tight. 0.001 between ourselves and the Dutchman. 1,000th between us at the end of the opening session. Jesus Christ. We might have to do another lap here, because I think some people could probably find a good bit of time. So, holy shit. Okay. Again, basically repeat of what happened in SQ2. He was faster than us in the first and second sector, and then we were faster in the final sector. So, Jesus. Okay. Mukbang with mods. Fernando Alonso and Charles Leclerc very close to each other as well. 2,000s separating them. So the top four separated by less than a tenth so far. So really, really tight in SQ2. I think it's safe to say we probably got this AI bang on, didn't we? I think we got it bang on. Lando Norris at P5 right now on a 6.1. Perez on a 6.1 as well. Stroll, Russell, Hamilton, and Tsunoda all in that top 10 so far. Carlos Sainz in 12th. He needs to find a bit of time. Otherwise, he could be knocked out in this second qualifying session. Albon, Piastri, and Ocon in that bottom 5 too. So they've got to find a bit more time as well. Right, 3.5 minutes to go. Probably I'm going to do another lap. We don't see this tyre again. Once we use this tyre, it's basically done. So we're never going to see it again. So we might as well do one more lap and see if we can find a bit more time. And I think that sets us up nice for SQ3. And maybe we can try and push ourselves away from Verstappen a bit more. Definitely a bit more time to find that first sector, though. We are running quite low on downforce here. So we are going to be quite quick in the straight. So we should find a bit more in that first sector, really. So, all right. Let's wait for some cars to head out on track. And then we will follow along. Some ASMR is fine, but I can't stand mukbang. I mean, mukbang is not really ASMR. Unless they're talking, like, directly into the microphone, but most of the time it's not really ASMR as such. Use what battery in the middle sector? The middle sector is not very good for using battery, that's the issue. Do I think Lawson would do better than Checo? I mean, it's hard to do worse than him, but... okay, we've got a bit of a group in that middle sector now. Okay. Right, let's head out for this lap then.
Carriage, please. Cars ready to leave.
ASMR is so much worse than mukbang. Absolutely. No, I can't do ASMR. We were speaking about it earlier. I hate ASMR. Hate it. Gonna go for a 5.8 for a 5. Or a 5.9. I mean, we did do a 5.8 in SQ1, didn't we? So lap times have actually got a little bit slower since then, so. Lawson likes more front end than Perez. It's true. I mean, he may be more suited to the Red Bull, but he's also a very young lad who's being thrown in the deep end, really. Yuki Tsunoda also likes a front end as well, so. Lawson doesn't have a huge amount of F1 experience compared to Yuki. Any rain this weekend? Nothing planned at the moment. But we have had weekends where it says that and it starts raining, so keep our eyes on it. Thoughts on Bottas moving to Merc? Happy for him. Good move. Obviously only reserve, as a reserve driver, but no, I like that move. If it was right, you know? Verstappen was thrown in. Are you going to compare a young Verstappen to a young Lawson?
And that's just 30
Massively,
seconds left in the
massively
session.
different drivers. Verstappen was like a golden gem. Lawson's not exactly a golden gem, is he? That's the same way as Mercedes see Antonelli. Oh, lost a little bit in the first few corners. Oh, a little bit wide out of there. That cost a bit of time. 5.9 from Leclerc. He's gone faster. .8 from Verstappen. See, he's found more time. We've got purple in the middle sector here. Really nice middle sector. Here we go then towards the line. We are a 10.5 up on our previous best lap time. Lando Norris goes P2. Leclerc into P3 right now. Down across the line we go. We're a bit tight on battery this time around. Across the line we go. And I think that's a P2. Max Verstappen does pip us at the end of SQ2. So 1-1 between ourselves and Verstappen in sprint quali. SQ3 is what it comes down to. Verstappen over a 10th faster this time around. We had him up until this moment, but Verstappen finds some more time at the end of SQ2, and he takes that P1 right away from us as we head into SQ3. Lando Norris in P3 so far, so finally McLaren starting to show some pace. Leclerc in P4, Alonso P5, Perez, Stroll, Sainz, Hamilton, and Russell all through to SQ3 as well. Leaving us in the second session is Yuki Tsunoda, Alex Albon, Esteban Ocon, Oscar Piastri, and Nico Hulkenberg. All those five knocked out in SQ2 and will take no further part in this qualifying session. But Verstappen on top in SQ2. Will he do the same in SQ3? We're in P2. Our teammate in P8. Work to do, ladies and gentlemen. Work to do. Do you have corner cutting on strict? No, regular. The reason I have it on regular is because the AI don't get track limits. You can literally watch them go off track and they won't get a limit for it. It's pretty ridiculous. So there's no point going strict track limits against the AI. I still always try and stay, you know, within the track limits, though. I never try and use the curb unless I need to avoid something. Will the game update for the new changes in March? Do we have to wait until 25? I would imagine you have to wait till 25. I don't think they've done that in the past where they... I mean, there was last year where they brought Ricciardo in when he came into Racing Bull, but... Or AlphaTauri at the time. But, yeah, usually for the new season, they don't really adjust the drivers. They wait until the next game for that. Right, 7 minutes in this session then. I don't think we'll get 2 runs out here, so I think what we'll do is we're going to stay in the garage until the late stage of the session, and we'll try and push on the max track usage. We should see Verstappen heading out in a second then. He's heading out right now, so let's see how Verstappen does in his first lap, and then we know what we've got to compare and compete against. And we'll do our first and only lap at the end of the session. How often do you change your engine parts? I usually get them to about 60% and then I change them. But I always use the older parts in practice and the fresher parts in from qualifying onwards. First sector for Verstappen, 16.7. Obviously, we are on soft tyres now. We were using mediums in SQ1 and SQ2. How are we already this far into the season? We powered through it. We have powered through it. I feel like when we do our F2 real-life driver to F1 sort of thing, we do our next career mode, basically. I think I might do shorter F2 races. And we can try and do 2 a stream, maybe. Once we get into F1, we'll go back to 100% races. But just to get through F2, I think it'd be good to do 2 F2 races a day, basically. 33's in the middle sector. That's where all the time is on that soft tyre. Across the line goes Verstappen. How's it going to be? It's a 5.3 for Verstappen into P3. Verstappen not on top. Charles Leclerc out of nowhere. The soft tyres working better on the Ferrari. Charles Leclerc and Lewis Hamilton in provisional front row lockout. Unless we can answer something back about that, it is Charles Leclerc who will start on pole position here in Brazil. They might get another chance to do another lap here. But Charles Leclerc out of nowhere putting that Ferrari into P1. And Lewis Hamilton will join him on that front row for this sprint race. Verstappen in 3rd at the moment. Stroll, Perez in 4th and 5th. Our teammate Carlos Sainz in 6th. Russell, Alonso, and Norris in the top 9 so far. We are still the only driver to do a lap yet. So, all comes down to us, though. It all comes down to us. Thoughts on F1 24 in general? Not a great game. I said it earlier, I wouldn't pay more than like 30 quid for this game. Right, let's get ourselves ready then. Soft tyres are bolted on. Fuel is on the minimum. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's all down to us to see if we can spoil the Ferrari party
Okay, let's go.
in Brazil. Let's do this. What AI? We're 106 today. The AI here are much stronger than other tracks. For sure, noob. I've always wanted to do that sort of thing, but unfortunately, people I inquired to wasn't able to commit to it, so... But yeah, 100%. I'd love to do a cop career. Right. Let's get these tires warmed up. Perfect time to join. Right as we do our final lap. Love to see it. Okay, we are in a bit of traffic here. I'm not a fan of that. Let's let these guys go. I would be surprised if these guys do improve their lap time. Because they are on old soft tires now. I don't know what's going on behind me, but there's all sorts of yellow flags waving around. Right, let's get these tires up to temperature as soon as possible. Red flag would be very funny. Imagine you could get red flags in qualifying. I'm just going to try and pull away then, because they're going to mess around with me. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. All eyes on this final qualifying lap in SQ3. Just over a minute to go in this session. Can we do it? Let's lock in. That wasn't too bad for the first few corners. No purple sector 1. Oh, this feels slow. I think our teammate's faster than us. Uh-oh. I think Carlos was faster than us. He caught up to us on the lap. Here we go, across the line then. How's it gonna be? It's a 5.5. That's not pole position. P9? Oh my God. What on earth happened? Oh my. What happened? Wow, we completely fell off on the soft tire. We were doing great on the mediums, but the moment we put on the soft tires, we were nowhere. P9? We're not even in the points for the sprint race. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Well, it is a Ferrari lockout in sprint quality, ladies and gentlemen. Leclerc and Hamilton on the front row together in the Ferrari. Verstappen in P3 and our teammate Carlos Sainz in P4. We're probably giving him a nice tour around the circuit. Lance Stroll and Fernando Alonso on the third row together. Perez and Russell on the fourth. And then it's ourselves and Lando Norris in 9th and 10th. Oh, buddy, we need to start learning Chinese, I think, chat. Oh, my Lord. We were nearly a 10th away from Russell still as well. Jeez, we're nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. What was our sector times compared to... Let's have a look against Leclerc. So Leclerc's first sector, he did a 16.4. We did a 16.8. Okay, right. What is that then? So everyone's doing 16.7s, 16.8s, and then there's Leclerc doing a 16.4 in Sector 1. Who towed him? Someone towed him. In the second sector, he did a 33.0. We did a 33.2. And in the final sector, he did a 15.5. We did a 15.4. So we're faster in the third sector. Mad. He was 4/10ths faster in the first sector. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That's Q3 Charles right there. Yep, it really, really is. Well, Charles Leclerc on pole for the sprint race, and that puts us in a very, very awkward position. I think it's the AI. We did lower the AI, though. We're doing 106, sorry. Probably because you're not wearing your gloves. I was wearing my gloves. I always take them off after qualifying. Should I have gone out earlier to do a second lap? Maybe, I don't know. But usually the problem is the tire wear's like too high after one lap, so there's no point doing another one, so... Just makes the race a bit more exciting. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 24 laps of sprint race action here, and we've got some work to do. We have got our work cut out for us in this sprint race, because we start in 9th place, one of our worst qualifying performances we've done in quite a while. So quite a lot of work for us to do today. And although there's not a huge amount of points on offer in the sprint race, if Verstappen wins this and we don't get into the points, he catches up to us by a little bit. So yeah, we need to work quite hard here and hopefully have a good sprint race. Because yeah, that was a tough session. This is the weather forecast for the entire weekend, by the way. It is going to be a full dry sprint race. A bit of cloud cover to start off the session, but no rain is forecast for the sprint race. Same as qualifying, bit of cloud cover towards the end this time. No rain forecast, and the same for the race as well. Cloud cover at the start, but then it eases off. So I don't think we'll get any rain during this weekend, but imagine we do. That would spice things up quite a lot. But yeah, how'd you get the white racing suit? We're using mods. Only available on PC, of course. Right then, ladies and gentlemen. I guess it's time to get ourselves ready for the sprint race here in Brazil. 24 laps is what we got to deal with in this sprint race. Excuse me, here in Sao Paulo. This is going to be a tricky one with us starting in P9, but hopefully we can overcome that difficult qualifying session and bounce back with a good result in this sprint race. Of course, it does worry me a little bit for qualifying later on as well, because if our soft tyre pace is that bad, we're in a bit of trouble when we head into the actual qualifying session, aren't we? So, yeah, lots of work to do. Right, while the race goes up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys grab a drink or a snack, now is a chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 24 laps of sprint race action here in Sao Paulo.
So it's all about speed in today's sprint. Not very many laps and no chance to get ahead on strategy. Who here today has the raw skill to take them to the top? Interlagos, always a very special race here in Brazil. It's a 2.7-mile circuit with 9 lefts and 6 rights, for a total of 15 corners. The fastest lap today should have an average speed of around 135 miles per hour, if, of course, the weather stays dry until the end of the Grand Prix. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting sprint. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position, and Lewis Hamilton completes the front row. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Sainz, Stroll, Fernando Alonso, Perez, Russell, Wang, Norris, Tsunoda, Albon, Ocon, Oscar Piastri, Hülkenberg, Gasly, Ricciardo, Sargent, Joe, and Ollie Ben. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint. And alongside me today, a man who I'm always pleased to see join me in the commentary box, Anthony Davidson. Well, they say that a change is as good as a rest, and whilst there's not much rest on show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. Let's look at their season, and particularly against their teammate. Fair to say, they've got the better of them more often than not. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, for them, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. Here we go. 9th place then is where we start this sprint race. A very, very tricky qualifying for ourselves. We're doing so good in SQ1 and SQ2, but when it mattered most in SQ3, it all fell apart. Right. Medium tires is what we're looking at then. Is everyone else using medium tires? Oh, everyone's using softs. Oh, well, that's good, isn't it? That's wonderful. Well, to be fair, I mean, the soft tires will probably fall off, right? We could use a soft tire. It says it's 2.7 seconds slower. What do we do, chat? What do we do? We'll be the only ones going on medium tires if we opt for it. You think mediums? We're definitely not going to do hards. Hards is pointless. Not for 24 laps. Yeah. All of you guys say mediums as well. It does make me a bit worried that everyone's doing soft tires, though. It does make me very worried. But I'd imagine by the end of the race, we should be quicker, right? Like maybe last 8, 10 laps, we should be better. Mediums are off to F4 you go. I think we're already there, aren't we? Corrales and Jelly, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Stay in the medium, you'll have more speed towards the end. Yeah. Okay. It's going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky in the early phases, but hopefully we'll do okay. All right, we'll leave that on medium tires then. I won't change anything with this setup because it should be set up for the race already, so we should be perfectly fine with that. So, yeah. Okay. Medium tires, 24 laps. Hopefully, we'll be strong at the end then. Right, what do we do for the prediction then, ladies and gentlemen? What do we do for our prediction? Because it's actually pretty tricky to suss out, isn't it? This is a pretty tricky strategy to try and call. What do we do for our prediction? Have we got any mods in chat as well to the prediction, or? You think top 5? Top 5's keeping it simple, isn't it? And again, I really don't know how the pace is going to fare up against these guys right now, so yeah, maybe top 5's a fairly safe one. Top 5's a safe one, I think. This means that everyone's doing a stop this sprint, possibly? No, they are not. Everyone's going to go to the end on their tires. You never want to do a pit stop in a sprint race unless it starts raining or vice versa or something like that when it goes from rain to dry. Let's go top 5. Let's go top 5. I think, yeah. After what happened in sprint qualifying, I think top 5 is keeping it simple for now. Yeah, I agree. But obviously, we'll try and aim for the top 3, though. That's my objective, personally, is to get back onto the top 3. Just like in Mexico. We started last with the new engine there, and, yeah, we tried to get to the top 3, so. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, then, I guess it's time to get ourselves ready for this sprint race here in Brazil. P9, ladies and gentlemen, is where we start this sprint race. It was a really, really dismal SQ3 for ourselves. We were looking so good in SQ1. We were looking so good in SQ2 as well. But in SQ3, when we put on those soft tires, it just didn't come together for us, and we slumped to 9th place, second lowest in SQ3. Really, really disappointing, but now is a chance to bounce back. The points are won in the race, and this is our chance to bounce back with some vital points in this sprint race. Every single driver, other than ourselves, is using a soft tire. We are on the mediums. We do have a soft tire available, but I think using that medium tire will give us a good advantage in the last 10 laps. So we're playing the long game here. We might struggle a bit at the start, but hopefully at the end of this race, we'll have a strong tire and we can try and outweigh those soft tires. But P9, ladies and gentlemen, is where we start this race. Today's prediction will be, can we finish in the top 5 here in Brazil? Make sure, ladies and gentlemen, to get your predictions up in the chat. Without further ado, it is time to get underway for 24 laps of racing action, sprint race action here in Sao Paulo. Let me go do it done real quick because I always forget this bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. It's time for 24 laps of sprint race action in Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up in the Twitch chat right now. Will we finish in the top 5 here in Brazil? Get your predictions up in the chat right now. Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where will we finish in this sprint race? I thought for a second we nailed that park. It was actually a little bit too late with it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for 24 laps of racing in Brazil. 5 red lights, and we are underway for the Brazilian Grand Prix. And as expected, a bit of a tough start on the medium tires. Oh my lord, we're being swamped down towards turn 1. Right, well, that's just not good, is it? Okay, right, what is happening here? We're down to 18th place.
That move is illegal, I'm afraid, mate. Return the position, give it back.
Okay. We are in trouble. We are in big, big trouble. I don't know where Hulkenberg's gone, but Hulkenberg's down in 20th. We are down to 19th place. What on earth was that? Okay, we're breaking early here. Cool, good to know. I'll make a few positions then, don't mind me. What an absolutely horrendous start to this sprint race. These guys are a little bit slow in the middle center. That we can try and creep up the inside of... Oh, okay. Right. Can we just restart this race? Can we just restart this race? Like, I'm in my Perez era right now. This has been a horrendous start. Oh my lord. We got a poor start. Someone was tagging us on the right-hand side on the, at turn 1, and now we spin out on ourselves. Like, this has been horrendous. The worst sprint race start we've ever had. Well, hopefully, we can try and catch up quickly. Oh dear, we are in big trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Big trouble.
_07 says should have gone softs, mate.
I don't know if Softs would have done anything. Right, let's just lock in, chat. Let's lock in. We've got a lot of time to try and fight back here. I think the spin was probably just being on cold tires, but we're not going to restart. It was our own mistake. We've got to live with it. And now we've got to bounce back. I think it's safe to say probably not getting top 5 though, are we? Never know though, could get a safety car. 7.0 for Leclerc so far. I mean, the Ferraris are running away. Jesus Christ. Right, let's catch up to these guys in front. We just got to lock in, chat. We need to lock in. I'm not in my lock-in element yet. It's holding us back. Or I can cause one. I could cause a safety car. But I'm not about that life. We're gonna do this properly. We made a mistake, and now we have to live with it, and we have to fight back twice as hard. Come on. Bad sprint race so far. But we can recover. Yeah, the Ferraris. Look at the gap the Ferraris have, chat. What is that? Check their engines. It's giving illegal engine vibes again. Won't be the first time. Blame me, I bet on you this time. Ah. So you're the reason, huh? You're the reason for our downfall. I mean, the soft tires are so quick right now. So quick. Yeah, I mean, I think someone tried to make it a 3 wide at turn 1. Like, they clipped our rear right tire. And that's why I went into that sort of half spin to the right.
4.1 seconds.
Come on. Save the engine, retire. We have plenty of engines, so I'm not really too concerned about that. Let's just try and do a comeback drive. We're going to try and recover. Into the middle center we go. The middle center should be where our time is, I think. Never take the blame, W stream, of course. Can never be my fault, right? Yeah, we're getting low in the middle sector. We're getting like 6/10 on Behrman in the middle sector alone. We also have to be fairly patient with these tires as well. The soft tires are going to be a lot quicker at the moment, so... I mean, to be fair, I mean, there's a big group in that second group, isn't there? If we can catch up to that, we could try and make some moves. We'll try and target getting back into the top 8. That's our objective. Get back in that top 8. Your best is 2 seconds slower than the best lap? Yeah, I know. They've also got DRS up there as well, so they're getting that extra straight line speed. But again, they're soft tires in their element right now. Give it another 5 or 6 laps, they should start dropping off. And that's where our tires will be the best. That's what I mean, like, it's a long game right now. We're playing the patience game. We're not in a good position at the moment, but let's give it a bit of time. Oh my god, the car's trying to snap on me again. Out the right-hander. Not feeling too comfortable right now. Not feeling too comfortable. What's the tyre temps? Rear right's a bit hot. Left's okay. Front right's okay as well. I mean, the tyre temps aren't bad. Don't know why the car's not gripping too well. Behrman's only just clinging onto DRS to Hulkenberg right now as well. Do I have anti-lock brakes on? No. All my assists are off. Vincent's crumbling under pressure. Right when the title fight is looking like it's going to go our way, we start crumbling. Not a good look, is it? Not a good look. Maybe that's what I'm doing, chat. Maybe I'm just playing mind games on the other drivers, thinking they got a chance. Maybe this is all planned. You'll never know. Turns out your car isn't good on mediums either. I mean, they were in SQ1 and 2. Traction control on. All my assists are off. I don't use a single assist. Okay, we are catching Ollie. No, we spun out Carter. We had a spin. We'll have to watch back that lap 1 because it was very weird. We struggled off the line, and then at turn 1, we got tagged from the rear right, which put us into a half spin, and we lost it ourselves later on, so... It was a very strange lap 1. But we are gaining on these groups, so... Come on. Stay focused. Still opportunities in this race. Oh, that was wide. Don't want to do that too often. Berry could do with some assists. Chat, are you guys forgetting who the championship leader is? Are you forgetting who's winning this championship right now? You guys are judging Berry off one tough race so far, huh?
Yellow flag.
Yellow flags, hello. Go on, give us a safety car. I think it's a McLaren. Is it a McLaren? It's a Red Bull. Is that Verstappen?
Green flag.
Oh, he's got a puncture. It's Verstappen. Verstappen's got a puncture. Not last. We're not last, chat. Have that, Max. 1-0. You thought you had me in SQ3, didn't you, son? Max Verstappen has a puncture entering lap 8. And he's had to box for a fresh soft tyre. Or an old soft tyre, that one actually, most likely. That'll probably be the soft tyre from SQ3. Yep, I told you, chat. We gave him a chance and they bottled it.
Team Radio. Bucks_in_6 says bury it smart. Box to retire the car. We've just got word from corporate headquarters your shift at McDonald's starts in
Aye.
Okay, so the car behind.
Barry is not a McDonald's worker.
Soft tyres on the car behind.
Burger King. Why is this guy always near last in a Merc? I remember my first dive in stream, chat. I remember my first dive in stream too. Imagine Verstappen catches you. Verstappen catches this race, we retire. From Formula 1. Not just this race. Come on, 2.9. We're not really closing up too much to Bevan right now. We need to find more in the middle sector here. There we go, good middle sector. .2, nice, that's a really good middle sector, that one. Come on, those soft tyres are gonna start falling off now, surely. The two Ferraris are still cooking, by the way. Look at the gap they've got to our teammate. They're flying. I think Ferrari will be the biggest threat this weekend. On to lap 10. Approaching the halfway mark of the sprint race. What happened to Verstappen? He had a puncture, I think. There was yellow flags, and then he just suddenly boxed, so I think he had a puncture. Oh, look how much we're closing up now. Come on. They're getting visually closer and closer. The gap's now just under 2 seconds in the middle sector. Come on. Favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps. Why is there black Ineos lines on the carbon fiber halo? I would assume they're probably stickers that you can't remove. I guess. I'm not too sure. 1.7 to Behrman. Yellow flags again. We got a spinner. Oh, that's Pierre Gasly. Pierre Gasly's gone around at turn 1. It's all happening in this sprint race.
Yet again. You're getting sacked in the morning.
Around the outside we go, Pierre Gasly then. And he should have some pretty worn tyres. A bit of a wheel bump in there as well, but we do get by the Frenchman. Pierre Gasly spinning around at turn 1. Imagine he got stuck and that brought his head car out. That would make the race go crazy. This has been a wild sprint race so far. Very wild sprint race. Come on, I need to get a DRS to the guys ahead. Need a DRS. Next up with the halfway mark, so... No car damage, but it's got some insane talent damage. It's the history of the Pierre Gasly. We're getting close, come on.
Manage your tyres, manage your tyres.
We are getting close. Gas is also keeping with us here annoyingly as well. Right, we need a good middle sector here. If we get a good middle sector, we should get DRS in the next lap on this group in front and we can start making some places. Come on. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So close. I think we're just inside that 1 second now. Let's get a bit closer to this right-hander here as well. 7 tenths. It's a little bit deep, we should be okay. There we go, we got DRS on Behrman. That was a really nice middle sector. I think we get about a second in that middle sector. A lovely second sector for ourselves, so must be the soft tires falling off now. Must be. Our tires are in a good place, so happy with that. Behrman going a little bit slow through turn 1. Right, where can we get past the Brit? Let's see. What happened to Max? Had a puncture. It's been a pretty crazy sprint race so far. Have we ever won a boss fight? Not against Kyuki, no. Not against Kyuki. Honestly, the middle sector would be a good place to pass if we can get an exit. On the inside here. Lay on the brakes, hold that inside line, keep it tight. Nice move, there we go. That's one of the Audis down. Now we've got both Cadillacs of Hulkenberg and Ricciardo directly in front of us. Simple little move up the inside, nicely done. Right, now we stay in the DRS here. No, it was Latifi route. You guys beat Latifi.
Okay, the car behind is dropping back. We're seeing a gap starting to form.
Oh, they're really slow through turn 1, aren't they? Their soft tires must be struggling then. They must be struggling. Are we too far back here, maybe? We make Hulkenberg go defensive up the inside. We go. Nice. Making the moves count right now. Nice and late on the brakes. We just drifted up the inside of Hulkenberg. We're up into 16th. We got Ricciardo in the first Cadillac and Zhou in the other Audi now. And there'll be a few more places made. And we'll be into the top 15. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that spin really hurts, actually. If we didn't have that spin, we'd probably be in an okay place. We'd be in that second group where Carlos is. But that spin's really held us back. That's like definitely a Crypto.com overtake of the year. Easily. Here goes Ricciardo on your show. They're going to go side by side here. Let's just wait this one out. I'll go wheel to wheel at turn 1. Ricciardo sticks up the inside at turn 2. Bit slow out the exit of turn 2 though. And that puts him under a bit of pressure from ourselves. We'll try and apply some DRS and battery now as we drift up the inside. Zhou goes on the inside as well as we go 3 wide here as we swifted through the middle, contact between ourselves and Zhou Guanyu, and we trickle up the inside of Ricciardo and a 3 wide at the exit of turn 3 and into turn 4. It's not really the best idea, but we come away unscathed. I wonder if anyone got any wing damage out of that. Ricciardo gave us a bump on the outside. Zhou gave us a bump on the inside. Turn 4 is not a place where to go 3 wide, really. Bit too narrow. And away we go. They'll have DRS on me now. Holy moly. 3.5 to Piastri. Better hope those sub-tires fall off.
Ahead, 3.6 seconds.
Better hope they fall off. Come back on the go. Yeah, we're running out of laps, though. We've only got 8 to go in this sprint race. Technically 9, but... Oh, Galactic. Where's my go in P14? Let's say lap 1 was one to forget. Sooner rather than later.
Just so you know, we're getting some strange readings from a couple of the sensors. I don't think you need to be worried, just some bad data. So keep doing what you're doing. I'll let you know if we notice any genuine problems.
Don't make me nervous, please, Mark. Don't make me nervous. Don't need any of that right now. We are getting on Piastri at 2.9, 3 seconds out the exit on the left-hander. AI really fast to the subs. Yeah, but they're not wearing down that much. Turn 1. Turn 1, but just everywhere lap 1, basically. Everywhere lap 1 was not great. Piastri and Sargent in front of us were battling. I mean, I don't know what happened at turn 1. Someone clipped us on the rear right and it just drifted us into a half spin. We'll have to have a look at the replay and find out exactly what happened. Ricciardo has broken away from his teammate's DRS, so that should just ease off a bit of pressure from behind. Am I getting visually closer to Piastri and Sargent up here? I mean, Piastri is so washed he's fighting Logan Sargent right now, chat. What happened to our 2-time winner? Nearly pulled away from Ricciardo's DRS. No, it can never be my fault, Joey. It can never be. We did spin out later on in the lap, though, and that one was our fault. Disaster, exactly. Piastri, this game is cheeks. He really is. They really underrated Piastri in this game. Oh, 2/10 away from his DRS. Maybe Ricciardo didn't get DRS, actually. He didn't really close up to us. Is this our true position? Hopefully not for long. Appreciate the follows on Twitch, guys. Welcome all in there following. I'll get to your guys' names in a moment, but thank you for the follows. Appreciate you. Sargent's a cooker. That Williams up to P12. I think Albon's even higher. I think Albon might be in the points, maybe. Still the 2 Ferraris leading, though. I don't know what they put in that car, but they are flying so far. I think it's Leclerc in P1 and then Hamilton P2. Hamilton's had a bit of a poor season with Ferrari in this career, as he finally started to find a spark. Yeah, those soft tires are falling off now. We're really starting to get in our groove. It's a shame we're so far back, though. Otherwise, we've been in a good position in this race. Put up, wipeout. Piastri goes for it on Logan. Let's wait for it again.
The car behind started to drop back. There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most of it.
Here we go. Is this going to be a reincarnation of what happened on the previous lap? Uh-oh, it might be. Oh, I'm nervous this time. Oh, Logan, I'm here. Holy shit. He started turning while I was there. Thankfully, I avoided him, though. We do get ahead on Logan Sargent, at least. My BMW wipeout? Yeah, it is. No show of points? I don't think so. I think the points are too far away, annoyingly. We recovered the best we could, but, yeah. Unless there's a safety car or something right now, P13's the best it's going to be. That was a really dismal first lap. Really, really dismal. Yeah, I doubt we get top 10. We're 4.2 off Yuki Tsunoda, so... I mean, he's flying away for P10 right now, isn't he? So we'll see. But it'll be tough. Bit too far back on Piastri right now. It can charge the battery on its own, yeah, wipeout. There's a setting in the BMW where you can put it into engine-only mode, and it will charge the battery at the same time. But while the car is obviously turned off, then, yeah, the only way to charge it is via the plug-in. Yeah, I've got a 330e sense car. I'm a hybrid.
Here's some information on Hulkenberg.
Oh, it's behind us. Hulkenberg is behind us. I love my 330e. I really like it. I've had it for near a year and a half, 2 years nearly. I love it. We've got plenty of battery here, look at this. Oh, America, we don't have Boxing Day. What is it? It's just like another, I don't know, post-Christmas day to celebrate. It's the day after Christmas. I don't really know what the meaning behind it is, to be honest with you. But it's still celebrated for whatever reason. I thought you had a 4 Series. I did look at a 4 Series. I had a look at a 420D. Is Petri going to go for it? No, he's not. I did have a look at a 4 Series, but I opted against it. Which is my 330? 2017. I think Boxing Day is just a better day. What is the actual reason for Boxing Day? I never actually known. What actually is Boxing Day? It's a thing we do over here, but I don't really know what, like, it came from or anything. What's the history? My dad's got a 320 and moved very well, yeah. Yeah, I was quite close to getting a 4 Series, but... Boxing Day is a day of rest for workers who might have worked Christmas, whatever. It's just a day off. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I used to think Boxing Day was a day where you could go and box people on the street. Yeah, you never thought that. You never thought that. Okay, actually getting a little bit close again here. I'm not breaking his DRS right now. I tell you what, couple seconds away from Ocon and Tsunoda here. There might be a chance of a top 10. Might be a chance. Back when people had servants, it was their Christmas. Oh. That isn't quite full. Right. AJ coming in with a Twitch Prime as well for 3 months. Thank you much, AJ, for the Twitch Prime, dude. For the 3, ladies and gentlemen. Get a slim spin chat to welcome AJ into the Vince family for the 3 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dudes. Very kind of you. Not quite inside DRS yet of these guys in front. These medium tires definitely better, though. Definitely better. Actually getting a bit closer. Still too far back. If these guys could fight right now, this is the penultimate lap of this sprint race. Need these guys in front to fight right now. Come on, do it at the end of turn 4. Are they going to go for it? Ah, no, they don't. Hopefully they're slow in the middle sector then. Oh, we are going to have DRS. Let's charge the battery. We are going to have DRS. This will be tight. We have a drag race to the line here. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Out of the final quarter. This is the battle for P10. And we're going to head on to the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. This is the penultimate lap. Heading on to the final one. Is Locke going to be close up to challenge Sonoda? I don't think he is. As we head up towards turn 1 for the final lap of this race. Come on, let's get into that top 10. That'll be a small victory for a dismal day. Here we go again. Come on. Is Ocon close enough to fight Sonoda down at turn 4? He's going to have a little look. He gets close. Not quite close enough. Here we go. Let's charge the battery again. We have the better medium tire at this point. Can we do a move maybe up here, a little bit too far back into turn 7? Maybe a lunge. Ooh. That was a half-hearted one. Charles Leclerc wins this sprint race. Ferrari dominance in this one. Right, here we go. This is the last opportunity then. He's going to have battery, isn't he? Or maybe not, let's see. He's going to pip us, isn't he? Yeah, he's going to pip us. Damn. P12, ladies and gentlemen. P12. Tough, tough day. The medium tyre was the better tyre at the end, but we were way too far back for it to matter. At 12th place, that is a really, really tough day at the office. We dropped down to last place. We recovered to P12. We've got some work to do in this qualifying session, haven't we? We've got some work to do for the rest of the weekend. Charles Leclerc wins the sprint race here in Sao Paulo. It's Ferrari dominance in this one. Hamilton and Leclerc, they led the entire race. I don't know if they swapped positions much, but they were electric today. They won by 8.5 seconds to Carlos Sainz in P3. Lance Stroll and Fernando Alonso in P4 and 5, so they get a few points on us. Russell, Perez, and Norris in that top 8. But, yeah, bad day for us in P12. A bad day for Max Verstappen as well. He finished in P17 at the end, so he recovered a few places. But, yeah, he had a puncture, which is why he lost out. Let's have a look at that lap 1, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Let's have a look at that lap 1, because that was messy. Very, very messy. Let's see what happened here. So we got quite a lot of wheel spin off the line. Tried to take it easy. Oh. What was it this year we had an incident exactly like that? I think was it Albon and someone else? They had an incident off the start exactly like that. Very, very similar. Was it last year maybe? 2022? I know there's an incident turn 1 off the start, which is very identical to that. Yeah, not gonna lie, that's kind of on me, isn't it? That one's kind of on me. I did a bit of... I didn't mean to pinch him on the outside. I was trying to take it easy at turn 1. And then... Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what that is, chat. That's the dumbass fucking tire locking mechanism, actually. As soon as you touch tires, they just magnetize together, and you can't get off each other. That happens a lot in this game. And yeah, that dropped us all the way down from 12th, 13th, all the way down to 19th, essentially, so... Damn. Did you see what's happened to Hulkenberg? Why he's so far back? I didn't see what happened at the time. I just felt contact to my right, and that was it. So I didn't know if it was him or someone else. Let's find out... let's have a look at the spin, first of all. And a little dive there. Let's watch the spin we had. Yeah, probably just a little bit too throttle happy on cold tires. And that put us all the way back. Yeah, let's see what happened to Max then. Max got a puncture quite late into his lap, didn't he? What lap was it? It was fairly early on, wasn't it? Lap 7? I'll have a look at that in a second, Sandscar, but I'd imagine it is. What happened to Verstappen? Yeah, front right. Front right just randomly popped. Damn. Out of nowhere, basically. Just went to take the corner and front right gave way. I don't know. Very strange. Very, very strange. Pretty give him hyper stuff. Yeah, something like that. Stroll red showed him. Oh, man. F2 can't quick enough. Thank you much for paying that out. Let's have a quick look at what Sanska put as well. We also had a few followers here as well. Dawson, MT, William, Brad, Anaronix, Cryptocean, Stus, Daniel. Thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome all in. Didn't miss any others today. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Let's see if it was this one I was looking at. Where'd it go? I probably shouldn't show this, but... Yes! Yeah, very similar, isn't it? I mean, the thing is, in the game, they have a lot of Astro. And in the game, they don't have a lot of Astro here. In real life, there's a lot of AstroTurf. In the game, it goes into gravel or grass something directly after. Is it going to show the replay after? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it landed his rear wing, didn't it? Shit, yeah, I remember that. Damn. Yeah, that was a big one. That was a big, big one. But yeah, the issue we had was kind of identical to that, wasn't it? Very identical. Magnussen, Hulkenberg, and Albon, yeah. There's one in 21 as well, Sainz and Lando. I don't remember that one too much. Sargent finished this race in 011, by the way. Oh, and finished P11, right, got you. What up, Chops? Right. Well, that is a sprint race over and done with, ladies and gentlemen, which means it's time to get ready for the next session, which is qualifying. Of course, in a sprint weekend, you get quite a lot to do. So with the sprint race done and dusted now, it's time for qualifying in Sao Paulo. Do we drop the AI a little bit more, chat? What do you guys think? Do we drop the AI another click or two? Because that SQ3 was concerningly fast for them, wasn't it? Should we maybe go to 105? Lando Brazil turn 1. Nice love story. It's a big love story. AI got it in Rads? I think they do. Drop it by 1, you think? AI's currently at 106. AI's at 106 right now. Do you think 105 just for qualifying? Or should we say 106? Because on the medium tires in sprint quali, we were doing perfectly fine. As soon as we went to the soft tire, the AI started flying. I don't know what happened. They were really, really quick. Thoughts on Lawson over Sonoda? Very disappointing. Unsurprising, but disappointing. All right, let's go 105 then. 1 click down. It'll probably put the pace down by another 10th or so, but it should still be very competitive. Should still be very competitive. Right, here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Time for Q1 then in qualifying. We've done 1 sprint qualifying so far. Now it's time for the Grand Prix qualifying to set us up for 71 laps of racing action here in Sao Paulo. Right, let's get underway. Let's see what awaits for us in Q1. Hopefully the subtitles feel better this time.
Anyone fancy some hot laps around Interlagos? Qualifying day here for the Sao Paulo Grand Prix.
Chops coming with the 26 months as well. Thank you much, Chops, for 26-month resub. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, let's spin chat. Welcome, Chops, into Vince fam for the 26. Appreciate it. Rashford still on the squad and Glanch on the bench. Yeah, Rashford is done, isn't he? Rashford is done. 71 is mad. Yup. A lot of laps around here. Short circuit, though. Okay, here we go then. So, 3 soft tires available to us. Let's go. Yeah, we'll use the soft tires. I was thinking about maybe doing 1 lap on the hard tire, but I don't think it's probably worth it, is it really? So, okay. That should be good. Let's give it a little bit of time then, just to get a bit of grip on the circuit, get a few lap times down, see what we need to aim for, and then we'll get ready for Q2. Q1, sorry. Alonso's crossed the line now. Let's see what Alonso does. 6.2 early on. Not too bad. Beatable. Beatable. When Verstappen crossed the line, I'm sure it'll be like a 5.5 or something, though. Right, here we go. Q1, let's do this.
Car's ready. Let's get it out there.
What up, Josh? Imagine, Nico. Imagine a mod doing mod work. What's the best tires for Monaco? Usually the rubber ones are pretty good. Would recommend those. Imagine both Tottenham and United are basically using their best team. They really want a trophy. I mean, they're probably not going to win a lot this season, are they? It's their best shot at getting something. It's the history of the Tottenham. Excuse me, why are we so slow on pit exit? Hello? That is dangerous. FIA, hit him up! 10 place grip penalty. He's doing it again. Charles, buddy, relax. Let Gasly go here. They got a bit of clear air. What team decides to support in F1 and football? Aston Martin and Arsenal. What's up, Riley? Yeah, I think Joey's the only one in 2000s, I'm pretty sure. Alpine and City. Christ. Horrible combination. Yeah, tires were a little bit cold for this first lap, but that's okay. Quite a few slow cars at the start there. Right, here we go. First lap of Q1. Let's see what we can put down for our opening lap of the session. Ooh, a bit of an understeer. Heading into the apex there, went a bit wide. No purple sector just yet. Come on. .9 for Charles Leclerc. Here we go over the line. How's it going to be for ourselves? Ooh, 6.1. Very close to get to the top. We're a tenth and a half away from the Ferrari so far. What a dominant weekend Leclerc's having so far in Brazil. Qualified on pole for the sprint race. Won the sprint race. So far, fastest in the Q1 as well. Lando Norris joining him at the top. And I'm sure Joey is thrilled with that. Stroll and Alonso both directly underneath us right now as well, but I'm sure we've still got the likes of Verstappen and Coates across the line. Speaking of, he goes P2. So Leclerc's still fastest. Okay. F124's on sale right now. Is it worth buying? How much for? United and Ferrari, I'm cooked. Now, Ferrari will be back into the championship contending spots in the next few years. By 2030, I think Ferrari would have won a championship. Both constructors and drivers, I think. 2025 is yeah, I'm not delusional at all. I mean, you've got a very elite lineup, so. How do you link Amazon Prime on Twitch? I forgot. I don't exactly remember how, to be honest with you, but do a quick Google. I'm sure they'll tell you. I'm sure it's easy to do. It's probably no connection settings, something like that. I don't know. You were right yesterday about Liam. I know, Red Bull. What can I say? $13? $13 for F124 is worth it. I said earlier, the most I'd pay for a game like this is £25, £30. That's it. So for $13, yeah, that's fine, I think. That's fine. Leclerc would take us to the promised land next year. Leclerc actually had a very underrated season, in my opinion. The one thing that I've always criticized Leclerc for is his lack of consistency, but this year, he had that consistency. I think if Ferrari give him a car which can actually compete for race wins every race, he will get the championship, I think. But I don't know how much faith I have in Ferrari for that. Which is why I see more chance of Lando Norris winning the championship next year than Leclerc. I think Leclerc probably is a better driver than Norris, but I don't think Ferrari's better than McLaren. And I think that'll play dividends in the end to McLaren, so. What's your honest predictions to Premier League this season? Liverpool win it. Liverpool win it by far. They've proved so far this season they are outright the best team. City? Who knows what happens with City? They might even get top 4 at this rate. Okay. 3% that soft tire is not too bad, to be fair. So we can use that soft tire again if we need to. So we dropped down to P4. Verstappen went faster than us at the end there. But it's still fairly close at the top there. Carlos Sainz in P9 right now in the other Mercedes. Ollie Behrman in P... Ollie Behrman fast in the final sector. Go on, Ollie. Struggled a bit in the first sector. Struggled a bit in the middle. But that final sector is electric. Must have got a tow or something. But that might get him through to Q2. It may well happen. Zhou Guan Yu in 20th right now. Hulkenberg, Ricciardo, Piastri in P17. And Logan Sargent in 16th right now. They're in the bottom 5. We're about 5 tenths up on Logan Sargent at the moment. 5 tenths up. I think any Ferrari will win next year, then absolutely fuck up the 2026 regs. See, in my opinion, I think Ferrari should do the opposite. I think they should put less focus on next year and more on 2026. Because that if they can get 2026 right, that means they'll get that entire regulation period all to themselves, essentially. A bit like how Red Bull did for the most part of this regulation period. If they focus on 2026 and they get it right, they can win a few championships in that period. Imagine City somehow get relegated. I mean, they might get relegated from just a 1-1-5 right now, so... They always fuck up the new regs, there's no hope. Vasseurs at the wheel, anything's possible, Sanskar. Vasseurs at the wheel. 2026 Ford comes in to be the engine for Red Bull. Yes, they do. When's F125 coming out? Probably mid-May. Yeah, sorry, you're right, it's 130 now, isn't it? Yeah. Since the trial concluded, they found 15 more charges. So yeah, 130 now. It's not looking good, bruv. Right, 8 minutes to go in the session. Let's skip a bit of time. I think we should be okay to get through to Q2 on a 6.1 there. Like I say, we're about... actually, we're only 4 tenths up on Logan Sargent. There is rain in an hour, it says, actually. Is that rain going to hit? Honestly, knowing City, though, they'll probably just pay themselves out of their issues. It wouldn't surprise me. 1 hour, 21%. It might rain at the end of the session. Might. It's a very, very small chance, I think, though. Very, very small chance. So, yeah, we are only 4 tenths up on Logan Sargent in P16 right now. So, you probably do need to go out for another lap here and just see if we can try and push a bit more out of this lap. So, we'll put the old soft tyres on. We'll head to the last couple of minutes of the session, and then we'll head out for our final lap. Go down to the 3-minute mark. We should start seeing the first cars heading out. Secret deal with the FA, like Ferrari and the F1 at the FIA? Yeah, literally. Literally. They might go to Europa League conference, though. It depends how hard their punishment is, really, doesn't it? Comment delusional, but I don't think the 115 to 130 are true. You never know, though. Are you a City fan? Are you a City fan? 2 minutes and 20 to go. No one's on track yet. They got to head out soon, right? There we go. I can hear Carlos's car being dropped. There we go. Now they're heading out. Right, let's do the same then. Old soft tyres. Let's see if we can try and push a bit more out this lap.
The check's complete. We're ready to go.
Your Just Eat order got cancelled. What did you try and order? 20 minutes ago. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. That sounds like a yes, MT. That sounds like a yes. Do you still have your Logitech wheel? I think so. I think it's in the back room somewhere. Who do I think will get relegated this season? Southampton, Wolves, and... I don't want to say Ipswich. Because Ipswich are my local. I want them to stay in the Prem. But it probably will be Ipswich. I would have said Leicester about a month ago, but I really like Ruud van Nistelrooy as a manager. I think he'll keep him up. Ipswich like the Luton last year, yeah. I mean, they got back-to-back promotions. They had to have a really big and blowout transfer window, didn't they? And it wasn't really as good as it could have been, I don't think. They had a couple of good signings, but wasn't enough, I don't think. Yeah, I'm about 20, 25 minutes away from Ipswich. I'm honestly closer to Colchester than I am at Ipswich, but they're both my local. The same distance to me, basically. Very close. Oh, understeer there again. Down to P5. Lock up. Yum. This felt like a scrappy lap. We're actually up on the Delta right now. Purple middle setter. Wow. Where'd this come from? How the line we go here? 3.5 tenths up. 5.7. Bloody hell. Where did that come from? P2. Wow. What a lap at the end. Where was that on the first lap? First sector was a little bit dodgy, but that middle sector was really clean. And look at that. Leclerc and Seltzer Verstappen. Half a tenth separated in that top three. Half a tenth separated. That was I don't know, it felt like a really scrappy lap, but we found a lot of time from it. So, no complaints from my end, but a 5.7 shared across Leclerc, ourselves, and Verstappen at the end of Q1. Fernando Alonso wedged himself into P4 with Stroll right behind him. Lewis Hamilton in 6th. Norris Sainz, our teammate, in P8. Tsunoda and Russell into Q2 as well. Albon, Ocon, Perez in P13, Zhou Guan Yu, and Oscar Piastri all through to Q2 as well. Ollie Behrman couldn't quite do it. It was only 100th away from Piastri at the end of Q1, but he is knocked out in the opening session here in Sao Paulo. Gasly, Sargent, Hulkenberg, and Ricciardo in the two caddies are knocked out in Q1 as well. So P2 and P8 for the Mercs. Not bad for ourselves, but hopefully we can find some more when it matters most. Into Q2 we go. Las Vegas qualifying in real life all over again. Them even the stonks toe. Yeah, I'm guessing on his final lap he didn't get them stonks toes. Do you think Williams would be good for Q2? In this session, you mean, sorry? Or do you mean in real life? Q2s. Do you think Arsenal should sign a striker and sign a striker position? Yes, but we also need a left winger as well. We need a left winger, we need a striker, and honestly, I'm still not fully convinced with our left back, to be honest with you. Calafiore looks okay, but I'm not too sure if he'll be our left back for the future. So, left wing's more priority. I think so as well. I think left wing is actually becoming a bigger issue than our striker position. Because Trossard and Martinelli are both dog shit, to be honest with you. Trossard sometimes get off the bench. Martinelli has just completely fallen off the face of the earth. He can just not even beat a man anymore. Havertz, at least, every now and then can get a goal. Jesus is Jesus. He'll probably be injured for half the season at some point. And then, yeah. Left wing is a big issue, I think, at the moment. I also need to get rid of Arteta. He can't make him progress anymore. No, I don't agree with that. I do think there'll be more question marks about him as the season goes on and next season as well. Because he's basically got the team he's wanted. Now you've got to perform with it, right? You've got to show what you can do with it. So, yeah. But I do think we need a left winger. Would you say this is the best Arsenal team? What do you mean? Like, ever, or? Okay, let's go on the old softs again, then. And let's head out for our first lap. Let's just double-check that weather again, because I think the weather's going to get worse. 15 minutes still dry. Half an hour it rises. What about in the hour mark? 34%. Could be tight at the end of Q3, couldn't it? Could be tight. All right, let's go. How has Martinelli fallen off that much? He became a system player. He used to be a very raw talent. And raw talents are given the right to express themselves. But as he's progressed and gotten older, he's become a system player. And it's completely taken away all his natural abilities. It's a shame, but that's where we're at. I also think injuries have hampered him a bit as well. They had quite a few big injuries, which set him back a little bit, so Which wheelbase do I have? The Mazda R9. Best Arsenal team in the last 20 years? Yeah, probably since 2006, it probably has been one of our better teams, for sure. .0 for Lando Norris at the start of Q2. Could be worse. Could be a Villa fan like me, good at the Champions League but poor in the league. Yeah, I like Villa, to be honest. I have a bit of a soft spot for Villa. I don't know why. Probably because you've had a few Arsenal players over your time, so... I've always had a bit of a soft spot for them. Am I using mods? Yeah. 5.9 for Verstappen. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Start of Q2. Let's see what we can put down for our bank clap on this slightly more worn soft tyre. Let's try and get a good spanker put down. I mean, I'm not getting turn 4 right at the moment.
Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
Bit deep. That is a horrific place to move out the way, Stroll. Otherwise, it felt like a decent enough banker lap. Let's see. Over the line we go. 6.0. Yeah, I suppose not too bad. I was kind of tempted to park on the apex turn 1 just to get my back on, get my own back on Stroll. P7 right now. Carlos Sainz in P5. Fernando Alonso P6. Senna and Perez directly below us. There's still a couple of cars to do our lap, so that might not be our definitive position at the start of Q2. We'll see. Who would I start as striker against Perez, Havertz, or Jesus?
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
I mean, Jesus had a great game yesterday, but he's one of those kinds of players that will do something like that and then disappear and not do anything for like 10 games straight. But if he can continue that form, then, you know, he should start for us, but I don't know how much I trust him. I don't know how much I trust him. But who thinks going to V-Carb? Isaac Catcher. United versus Spurs result. Is United at home? Is that Old Trafford? Away? Spurs at home. Probably a Spurs win then. I'll go 2-1 Spurs. Not that I want that to happen because I'm an Arsenal fan, but trying to be realistic, I think probably 2-1 Spurs, I'd say. Someone said apparently they're playing their best teams as well. Interesting. You think United still win? To be fair, that game against City probably gave them a lot of confidence, didn't it? But Southampton came off the back of a 5-0 win as well. Again, only against Southampton, but either way. I think both teams are going to be kind of high on confidence after their last games, so... Yeah, I could see Spurs winning. But it'll be a tight game, though. It'll be a tight game. Imagine Arsenal-Spurs final. Well, that's basically guaranteed Arsenal will win, isn't it? United actually have a system in place. The thing is, I don't think Ange's a bad manager, though. I don't think Ange's a bad manager at all. I think the problem with Spurs is their higher-ups. You know, Daniel Levy and all that, so... The problem Spurs have is much deeper than the manager. It has been for a long time. If anything, Ange's probably one of the very few that kind of trying to get the best out of what they got. But, yeah. Us not doing too bad this season. We're not doing good, to be honest with you. We're not doing good. We should be competing for the title this year. This probably will be our best chance because City have fallen off. But Liverpool are doing really well now, so... But we've been throwing away points for fun, you know. Fulham, Everton, name a few. Dropping points against the likes of Brighton as well at home, and we got the red card, so... Quite a few points to drop from, you know, unnecessarily. Start Jesus at left wing and Havertz at striker. Hey, just a left wing isn't that good either, to be honest with you. But what do you think of the Lawson announcement? Are you not surprised? I'm not surprised in the slightest, no. It's disappointing still, but not surprising. Right, let's go down to the last couple of minutes of this session then, and there'll be time for our final lap. We do need to improve on this lap at the moment because we are only in P9. However, we did use the old soft tires, which are nearly 4/10 slower than the new one. If we find that 4/10, we could go P1. So we'll have to lock in and make sure we do get that lap time done. At the moment, Perez, Albon, Ocon, Piastri, and Zhou Guanyu in that bottom 5. So they're the ones we're going to try and compete against. But of course, we're going to be looking a lot higher than that. We need to be where Hamilton is right now. Lewis Hamilton on pole? Imagine. Both the Ferraris having a great weekend so far. So we'll see if Hamilton can hold on to pole position. But Arteta's holding you back to a decent level, but you need a top to manage to get further. See, I don't know. I still disagree with that. I mean, look where we were when Arteta first took over compared to where we are now. You know, we went from being fucking mid-table fodder to, you know, being maybe not favourites, but being one of the favourites to win the likes of the Premier League and stuff. And a lot of people had us to go far in the Champions League as well. So I disagree with the fact that we need a new manager. I think we've got to be fair. I think we've got to give him the rest of this season and give him next season. And then if nothing happens, then maybe we're going to look at, you know, what's going on. But for now, I disagree with getting a new manager.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
I disappeared, Cake. What up, Banana? How's it going, mate? If you base it on trophies, it's done nothing. I mean, there's a lot of different teams you can base things on trophies. I mean, he's been our best manager since Wenger. There's no doubt about that. Chelsea dark horse this season? Yeah, definitely. I think a lot. Chelsea's been the more surprise because they struggled so much last season and before. I think many people are expecting a lot from this season. Look at Manchester United, been with won more trophies. I don't think Arteta's really put a lot of focus into the likes of the FA Cup and EFL Cup and stuff, though. Like, he won an FA Cup with fucking David Luiz at centre-back, I mean. And Socrates and whoever else we had at that time. Okay, we've got a lot of traffic going on like this. Come on, go away. I should have gone out a bit later here to avoid all this traffic. This will hurt our tyres a bit because they'll be getting cold. No, Charles, go. Thank you. Oh, our tyres are really cold. Alright. That'll have to do. Okay, let's do this. This will be tough, but that's all we can do on this first lap. Or final lap, sorry, of Q2. Can we get through to Q3? Our tyres are cold. Need to make the most of this. Not a good first sector, really, is it? Feels like a good middle centre so far. Oh, bit of inside curve. Just unsettled the car a little bit. 5.7 from George Russell, of all people, in that racing ball. Going into provisional pole. DRS went up for ourselves. DRS to the line. We've got 4/10 on Delta right now. Charles Leclerc goes fastest as we cross the line. Are we going to go into P1? Yes, we are, ladies and gentlemen, on provisional pole at the end of Q2. We are the fastest man at the end of the middle qualifying session. And again, the gaps are pretty damn tight again. Charles Leclerc, 300ths off from us at the end of Q2. George Russell, 900ths off at the end of Q3 as well. Verstappen down in P7. Did he do another lap, or did he not bother doing another one? Because that's a bit low for the Dutchman so far. But either way, we do finish up in P1 in Q2. We finally pip Charles Leclerc after the entire weekend of him being ahead of us. We've finally got ahead of him just the once. So Charles Leclerc in second place for now, Russell in third, Hamilton in fourth, Stroll, Alonso, Verstappen in seventh, Carlos Sainz in eighth, our teammate a little bit low down there as well. Sergio Perez gets through to final session, and Lando Norris in P10 as well. Leaving us in Q2 then is Yuki Tsunoda, Oscar Piastri, Alex Albon, Esteban Ocon, and Zhou Guanyu at the bottom in P15 there as well. But P1 and P8, an improvement for ourselves, but we still need a bit more from Carlos Sainz. But at the moment, all things looking good for us. On to Q3 we go. This is nice preparation for this week's community race. It really is, to be fair. It really is. Okay. Gotta remember when Odegaard was injured, that's why we're so far behind. He controls the midfield. I mean, he played against Fulham and against Everton, and we still didn't do much, to be honest. So, yes, we did miss him for a good portion, but even when we've had him, we still haven't played amazing football. But it definitely was a big miss for a good part of the season. Right. A lot of soft tires heading out straight away here. The skies are getting a bit grey, but I'm seeing no real threat of rain at the moment. It says 10 minutes, 17%. 15 minutes, 19. So it's going to be tight on the rain, but I think we should avoid it. So, let's go. Ugh. Go on this tire for our first lap. We'll use a fresh one after, I think. That'll be the best way to do it. Right, let's go.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Who won the sprint? Charles Leclerc. I'd actually say the Forest, the dark horse this season. To be fair, yeah, they've done quite well, haven't they? They've done quite well. I think Nuno's doing a very good job with what he's got, so. The Liga tire race is hilarious, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I've followed nothing of La Liga this season. But I know Real Madrid have been quite below par, right? With Mbappe and stuff not doing too good. Alright, let's focus on tire temp this time. I didn't get to do much of that last time out, so. I stopped following La Liga when Messi and Ronaldo moved. Yeah, I think a lot of people did. I mean, Messi and Ronaldo were basic. They were La Liga, weren't they? Barcelona, which are both just bossing recently. Who could be the worst out of the two? Sounds like a good chance for someone like Atleti to win it then. They've not run out for a little bit, have they? Alright, here we go. First lap of Q3 on these old soft tires. They're definitely up temperature this time, so can't complain about it this time round. Here we go. Let's see what we can put down here. A little deeper, turn one. 5.5 from Fernando. That's a good lap. Watching the Liga now just for Yamal and Nico Williams. Yeah, Yamal's kind of like the hope, really, isn't he? Surprised Nico Williams didn't get a big move in the summer, to be honest. I know Arsenal, one of the teams, looking at him, but... Alright, here we go. Let's complete our first lap of Q3. Across the line we go to round out our opening lap. How's it going to be as we cross the line? It's a 5.9 P8. Wasn't expecting too much on an old soft tire, but a little bit lower than what I would have liked. 5.911 to finish up the opening lap of Q3. I think everyone's on their lap as well, so... Too expensive for Barcelona and didn't want to go. Yeah. I mean, what's the whole thing about going on about Dani Olmo right now as well? Apparently they have to sell him in January because of like some registration and financial issues or something. I don't know how true it is. It might be completely false, but I've heard Dani Olmo's in a bit of bother over there. They can't register him because his wages are too high and could leave for free. I mean, Barcelona are just a truly horribly run club, aren't they? They really, really are. Who's my go out of Messi or Ronaldo? For me, Messi. What's that Merc livery mod called? I'm using the 2026 season overhaul mod. You can find it on Overtake GG. But yeah, Barca have been, you know, for quite a while now, terribly run. But a lot of controversy over their president and stuff, isn't there? So they still need to sign him, and they've actually not even signed him yet. That's crazy. Because he has played a few games for them, isn't he? So I don't know if they like had to unregister him or something. I don't know, but I remember scoring a few goals for them. Which team did the Audis replace? Sauber. Right. How much time we got left of the session then? We're getting towards the closing stages now. That weather's coming in as well. In 10 minutes, 19% precipitation. It does say the rain's going to be arriving now, but I don't think it will. I don't think the rain will arrive this session. We've got 6.5 minutes to go. So, let's go on to a fresh soft tyre. The current gaps right now. We are 5/10 off from Charles Leclerc in P1. So, we did pip him to P1 at the end of Q2, but now we've got to do it again at the end of Q3. Just over 5/10 the gap between ourselves and the Monegasque driver. And it's about a 10.5 between the two tyres that we used so far this session. So, this is going to be tricky. This is going to be really, really tricky. We need to find a lot of time here. And Alonso and Verstappen, our two title rivals, are second and third right now. So, definitely got a bit of work to do if we want to try and go for that top three. A lot of our time is in the first sector. We're nearly 2/10 down on Leclerc in the first sector with miles down the middle and then a bit off in the final as well. So, generally, just got to find a good bit of pace here. Charles looks quick in Brazil. He's been rapid so far today. Absolutely rapid round here. The only question for 2025 is how the hell does Stroll have a drive? We all know the answer to that, Todd. Come on. We all know the answer to that one. Okay, let's go down to the 2-minute 30 mark, roughly. And then it'll be our waiting game. We want to try and go to the back of the grid so we get time to warm our tyres up. And avoid the traffic as well. And then it'll be time for our final lap. Let's wait for everyone to head out. Didn't they buy like 6 players? You can only register 3 or 4? Yeah, something like that. Did Red Bull announce yet? They have, Paolo, yep. 9 a.m. this morning. Nearly 12 hours ago, they announced Liam Lawson would be driving for them next year. Surprised? No. Disappointed? Yes. Right. First car's heading out on track in a moment. There we go. Lance Stroll and one of the Red Bulls out there at the moment. Right, let's do the same then. Fresh soft tyres are bolted on. Minimum fuel. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for our final lap of Q3. Can we go for pole position here in Brazil? You have to lock in, get these tyres up to temperature, and really put our foot down for this final minute and a bit. MCK, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate his word, dudes. Welcome in. Ball fill up. Lawson's placed in a racing ball. Isaac Katcher will replace him. If I was Yuki, I'd never drive in the Racing Bull again after this. I mean, he hasn't got a lot of choice. If he doesn't drive for Racing Bull, he gets no seat for next year. And he definitely needs to keep himself a seat. I think over the next couple of months, we'll find out a lot of truths about the whole decision. There'll be a lot more press conferences and stuff and interviews that, you know, the team managers and things will do. Helmut Marko will do interviews and things. And we'll hear the kind of the truths and why they chose Liam over Yuki. Whether we believe him or not, that's a different question, but... Oh, for sure, Sans, yeah. And I can't blame him. Right, here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Our final lap of Q3. Can we go for pole position? We need to find about 5/10 at least if we need it. Let's go for it. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. That was a bit too much inside curve, but we got away with it. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, losing a little bit of the straight right now. We're a bit tight on battery. Here we go to the line. It's not going to be pole position. Where's it going to be? 4.5 tenths over the line. Where do we place? Here in Brazil. P2, we're on the front row. Charles Leclerc, I'm pretty sure then, is on pole position. Here in Brazil, he is. And he pips us to pole by 7.5 hundredths at the end of Q3. Leclerc's done it once again, but at least we improve. And what happened in sprint qualifying? We qualified 9th in sprint quali, but we qualified P2 at least in qualifying. So at least a bit of improvement at the end of Q3 here. Fernando Alonso and Max Verstappen, our 2 title rivals, will start directly below us with Carlos Sainz, our teammate, in 5th. Sergio Perez in 6th. Hamilton, Norris, Stroll, and Russell round out the rest of Q3 and finish in that top 10. But Charles Leclerc on pole position. He got pole in sprint quali. He won the sprint race, and now he's on pole for the Grand Prix. He's a man on fire here in Sao Paulo. Is he going to take it for another win in the race? We'll find out in the next 71 laps. But P2 and P5 for the Mercedes, not too bad. But we all know that the points are won on race day. Can we challenge Leclerc for the win? We'll find out very soon. I'm giving gambling up. Did we win our race rivalry yet or no? We're 93 rated, but George is 92, so I don't think we won it yet, but should be done soon. Fast cars have made up more time than the slow ones. Yeah, I think we probably didn't quite have the confidence on an old tire before, so we found good time, but yeah. Need another 700s to pip Leclerc. Merc versus Ferrari prediction? Maybe. Maybe. We'll find out soon. We qualified P2, Nico. P2. It's whatever that correlates to on the thing. How'd the sprint race go? I fell asleep. Unfortunately, it was a very dismal sprint race. We qualified 9th, finished 12th. We did not have a good lap 1. We had contact with Hulkenberg in turn 1, lost a load of positions, and then we spun later in the lap as well. So, yeah, we were down in last by like 5 seconds and recovered to P12, but yeah, wasn't able to get points. So, let's have a look then, ladies and gentlemen, at the championship order as we head into the race here in Brazil. So, 80 points now is the gap between ourselves and Fernando Alonso. Alonso gained 4 points on us in that sprint race, so gets a little bit on us after that one. But now, it most importantly comes down to this race here in Brazil. 80 points separates ourselves and Alonso. 87 separates ourselves and Leclerc. And 89 separates ourselves and Verstappen. So 9 points separating the 2nd to 4th. That is crazy. Very, very good battle going on between 2nd and 4th in the championship right now. Leclerc was 4th. Obviously went up to P3 after that win in the sprint race. Verstappen was up there, but obviously he had a puncture. So that held him back a little bit. So, yeah, difficult to say who will win this one because we've got Leclerc starting 1st, ourselves 2nd, Verstappen 3rd, and Alonso 4th. I think it's that order. But the top 4 of the Drivers' Championship are top 4 in qualifying heading into this race. So, yeah, we're in a good place on the championship. We've got a very, very good gap. The last few races have been monumental for us. We've got a P1 in Belgium, Monza, Baku, Singapore, and of course in Coach as well, while also scoring P3s in Mexico and Zandvoort. Since the second half of the season, we've turned a leaf in this season, and yeah, been another level. But this weekend's not quite gone to plan so far, so hopefully we can correct that in this race. MTQ, thanks for following us, well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. I said Spurs, TJ. 2-1 Spurs, I'm saying. Red Bull did some of those shows. Also, basically said they think he has more potential than Yuki. I don't know about that one. I mean, what Red Bull needs is they still need that experience, that second seat. They need a young driver with good experience about them. If you ask me, Yuki's that guy, but I don't know. I think there's a bit more to it than them just saying they've got more potential than Yuki. I disagree with that. George Big at Racing Bull is so weird to me. Yeah, it's a weird site, isn't it? Very, very weird site. We've got a few weird sites. Obviously, we've got Hamilton at Ferrari as well, which is happening in real life. We've got Carlos Sainz at Mercedes. We've got Danny Ricciardo at Haas, which is actually Cadillac. What else we got? We've got Behrman at Sauber, which isn't entirely unrealistic, I guess, even though he's at Haas next season. Anything else? Not really, I'd say. They're the main ones that are weird, I'd say. Yuki not impressed? Yeah, I mean, don't blame him. Where did we qualify? We qualified P2. P2. You have Stroll in the seat. Hey, no, that's realistic. Lawson's the least experienced driver to ever enter a Red Bull. Literally. He's got less experience than Gasly and Albon when they came in. So, yeah, I don't understand it. Really don't. I also do think that Red Bull are very interested in bringing in Lindblad in the future. So I think Yuki's obviously going to go to Aston Martin in the future. He's going to move away from Red Bull. So Lawson kind of has between now and when Lindblad progresses more to kind of showcase his abilities. But, yeah, I know Helmut Marko has been a big advocate of Arvid Lindblad. So keep your eyes on that one. That's definitely one to keep your eyes on for the future. Yeah, Yuki's 24 years old. But we qualify P2. P2. Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it going here in Brazil then. 71 laps is what we're going to face up against for this race. It's going to be a tricky one, but we had a good qualifying session. We start P2 here in Brazil. Can we convert that into a P1? Charles has had a great weekend so far, and he's on pole position once again for this race. But can we pip him when it matters most in this race? We'll find out in the next 71 laps. Ladies and gentlemen, while the race loads up, I'm going to go and take a quick refreshment break. If you guys could grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 71 laps of racing action here in Sao Paulo.
Formula One returns to Interlagos once again with the stage set for what promises to be another classic Sao Paulo Grand Prix. Sebastian Vettel famously clinched his third championship here in 2012, and just 4 years later, Max Verstappen treated us to one of the finest wet weather drives of all time. It's an unusual anti-clockwise race here at Interlagos, where the Sao Paulo locals are packed into the grandstands at each of the 15 corners around this classic 2.7-mile circuit. Two very fast sections bookend the famous and highly technical Sector 2, where getting a good run out of Junsao into one of the two DRS zones will be key to any overtaking prospects today. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. A fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday, and it's put him on pole, and Wang completes the front row. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Fernando Alonso, Verstappen, Perez, Hamilton, Norris, Stroll, Russell, Tsunoda, Oscar Piastri, Albon, Ocon, Joe, Sainz, Behrman, Gasly, Sargent, Hulkenberg, and Daniel Ricciardo fills the last spot on the grid. And with lights out just moments away, it's time to go down to the track. And alongside me in the commentary box, my old friend, Anthony Davidson. Let's look at their season, and particularly against their teammate. Fair to say, they've got the better of them more often than not. So we're getting close to the start of the race. What will this driver be experiencing? Big nerves? Big excitement? What?
Always extra nerves at the start of the race, Grumpy. Probably at the start of the race, it's where your heart rate's at its highest in anticipation. And you've got to be in the right mindset. You've got to be thinking there inside the car, what can go right? How can I be opportunistic rather than what can go wrong? And how do I protect my position? Look forward and stay positive. It's easy to say, very hard to do when you're in that position.
All right. P2, ladies and gentlemen. No penalties for Leclerc. It's always that thing you think about. Maybe they just get a penalty or something. He puts you into pole, but not this time. Ollie P16, yeah. Ollie nearly got through to Q2, actually. He was very, very close. I think it was 100th off from whoever was P15. I think it might have been Albon or something. Can't remember. But yeah, he was very close to getting through to Q2. Carlos 15th. Did Carlos take a penalty, did he? Bit disappointing. Right. Let's have a look at our strategy then, shall we? So it is saying a medium hard for our strat. We do have a soft available as well. What can we do here? What can we cook? What can we cook? Not too much. Not too much. I don't think that's a fresh soft either. I think it's a little bit older, that soft tire, so... yeah. I mean, that soft medium hard doesn't look too bad, does it? That soft medium hard doesn't look too bad. 4 seconds difference between the medium hard and the soft medium hard. This place loves safety cars to save softs and kids late safety car. This is our career mode, don't forget, Zav. In this career mode, we don't get a lot of safety cars. Let's see what everyone else is starting on. So Leclerc starting on soft tires. Alonso, Verstappen on mediums. Perez on softs. Hamilton, Norris, Stroll on mediums. We've got lots of softs down here as well. I'd say most of the grid are opting for soft tires. I'm not going to lie. A decent spread, though. A decent spread. Might get caught up in traffic after the first stop if you start on softs. Maybe, but it does look like a lot of people are starting on that soft tires, so... Then we have like 10 safety cars in Season 2. Yeah, that was a bug, though. That was a bug. Need thoughts on Isaac Hadjar? I don't watch a lot of F2, so honestly, my thoughts might be a little bit skewed, but he was in the fight. Unfortunately, couldn't get it in the last race, but he did well to fight against Bortoletto. I think he deserves a shot. I don't have anything against him. I have nothing against him. What do you think, chat? 1 stop or 2 stop? What do you guys think? 1 stop or 2 stop? Can we edit that first 1 stop to be a little bit more on the hards, maybe? Something like that would be good, I think. 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. Can I maybe do... I don't know if it's a good idea to use hard tires at the start. Is this a possibility? Is that possible? Medium hard soft, we could decide medium hard during the race. Maybe, yeah. I mean, it does say the 2-stop is overall slower, but if everyone's on old tires at the end of their stint, we could be in a really good position. I think the pit stops here about, what, 20 seconds? Roughly? 21 maybe? 22 in that area? It's a long pit exit, but yeah. 2-stop and start on the hard for a massive overcut. Might drop place or 2 at the start. I wouldn't mind starting on the mediums, maybe for the flexibility. On the medium... Even then, again, we can still do it on the hards, can't we? If we start on soft tires, we have to commit to a 2-stop from now on, I think. If we start on hards or mediums, we can kind of interchange in a way, can't we? We kind of do what we want in a way. 21 seconds? Yeah, sounds about right. I think we'll set up for a 1-stop. But I might bear this in mind. Let's set this up so it'll be perfect. Actually, is that already perfect? Probably about there, I'd say. So if we want a 2-stop, we're going to box on lap 25. Then we go 28 on the hards. And then 18 on the softs at the end. So 1-stop, we do 32 on mediums, 39 on hards. 2-stop, we do 25, then 28, and then 18. So starting on mediums does give us that flexibility. And I think that flexibility is going to be very important as well. So that should be fine as well, the fuel. Okay, let's do that then. So plan A is the 1-stop, 32, 39. Plan B is the 2-stop, 25, 28, and 18. So starting that medium tire, we can kind of choose if we want to go for that plan A or plan B. Right. Prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction time. Do you have to use the hards? Kind of, yeah. I don't have another set of mediums. In a sprint weekend, you're very tight on tires, so... What do we do for this prediction? Could do driver battle. I mean, to be fair, the top 4 are all in the championship battle. So we could do who'll finish higher out of Leclerc, ourselves, Alonso, and Verstappen. That could be quite good, to be fair. The top 4 that you see in this race are all in the Drivers' Championship battle right now. So, should we do something like that? Who'll finish higher up? Leclerc, Huckleheim, Alonso, and Verstappen. Softs are probably used because they do 15 plus laps and be useful. Yeah, the soft tire wear's not too bad around here, so they should be able to do 15 okay. That's why I'm not doing too many laps. I mean, to be fair, probably want to go a little bit more, actually, now you say that. We'll just go like this. There we go. And that should accompany for the soft tires if we decide to do it. Make sure to select on that one. There we go. Right, let's do that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, it is time to get ourselves underway for some racing action here in Brazil. The clouds are covering the Sao Paulo Grand Prix, but the clouds will be clearing, so no rain is forecast for the rest of this race. It should be dry from start to finish, and we start this one in its second place. We struggled a lot for the weekend so far. Our sprint qualifying didn't go to plan. The sprint race didn't go to plan. We scored no points in the sprint race after finishing in P12. But we did finally have a good session in Q3 where we got ourselves onto the front row for this race. We're in a good run down towards turn 1. Can we pip Charles Leclerc to P1 at the end of turn 1? We'll find out very, very soon. These are the strategies we are picking for today's race, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing a 1-stop with Plan A and a 2-stop with Plan B. The 1-stop will consist of 32 laps on the medium tyres and 39 on the hards. And then the 2-stop will do mediums for 26, hards for 29, and then softs for 16. That soft tyre is a little bit worn, but should still be okay to do 16 laps. So we'll play it by ear. We don't really know exactly what we're going to do right now, but for now, we are going to stick with that Plan A, and we'll decide how the tyre wear feels if we go for that, or if we decide to go a bit earlier and do the 2-stop. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, is who will finish highest out of the championship contenders. You've got the choice of ourselves, Leclerc, Verstappen, and Alonso. Make sure to get predictions up in the chat. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 71 laps of racing action here in Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Who will score the most points today out of ourselves, Leclerc, Alonso, and Verstappen? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where will we finish in this race? Can we win here in Sao Paulo? Let me know in the chat right now, where will we ourselves finish in Brazil? Okay, Max. Someone's a little bit eager. Max Verstappen was traveling a bit at the end there. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, on the medium tyres. We start P2. Charles Leclerc on that soft tyre. He will get that early advantage, but it does mean he will be 2-stopping. Here we go in Sao Paulo. 5 red lights. And we are racing here in Sao Paulo. Leclerc gets off the line well. A bit of wheel spin as we head down towards turn 1. For the first time, Alonso gets off the line well as Verstappen tries to scream on the outside. It's Perez, actually, sorry. But Perez looking around the outside at turn 1. And we do drop 1 place. We hold off Sergio Perez. But Alonso moves into second place. I just can't get good starts over these AI, man. These AI are so good at race starts on high levels. It's insane. Can't do anything about it. But either way, Leclerc holds the lead for now. Alonso gets a good start as well, making up a couple of places, and he's into second place here in Sao Paulo. But hopefully, once his tyres warm up, we can try and get back onto the tail of the Spaniards. But Verstappen dropping down to P5 right now. Not the ideal start for him either, really. Both me and him getting kind of poor starts at the start of this race. And we have got a good middle sector there, so we'll claw back to Alonso a little bit in that first sector. Wait for the traction out of here as well. And we're going to slip from Alonso all the way up towards turn 1. We'll get a bit of battery here too. DRS will become activated from lap 2. Won't get it until out of turn 3, of course. And Charles Leclerc will hold the lead on the opening lap. He should be fairly quick in the early stages as well. That soft tyre should definitely be the best tyre early on here. But we are sticking with Alonso though. 6 tenths the gap. DRS will become active for ourselves. Alonso does not have DRS zone things, so that should help us out a little bit more. Sorry, I'm flashing a little bit for battery. Down towards turn 4 too. Perez is under a bit of pressure from his teammate here. Come on. Not in a bad position. We did drop 1 place, but we're not in a bad position at all. Long way to go in this race. We're only on lap 2 of 71 here, so long, long, long way to go. Got a good middle sector so far in sector 2. Perez only just about clinging on to that DRS for us right now, isn't he? So even though he got a good start, he is struggling a bit with the pace. Maybe his tyre's a little bit cold. Here we go. Are we going to have a shot at turn 1 against Fernando Alonso? We are fairly close. Are we close enough to have a go at turn 1? Let's see. DRS wide open as we claw closer and closer to Alonso. Is he going to cover the inside? Leclerc goes fastest. We look to the outside of Fernando Alonso. Down towards turn 1 we go. He's a little bit low on the brakes. We go side by side through the opening corner. We get the inside at turn 2. And we will take that second place back away from Alonso. But he will have DRS down towards turn 4. We'll try and cover the inside as he loops all the way around the outside down towards turn 4. We get the inside line and no way through for Alonso as we head into sector 2 on lap 3. So back into second place for ourselves and a nice move on the Spaniards. I'm sure he'll keep it close in the middle sector. But back into where we qualified. It's soft being colder than your medium. It's such a Checo moment. It really is. It really, really is. He is back at the tail of Alonso now, though, so maybe we'll start pushing on a little bit. But Leclerc, the 2.2 second gap so far. So he's doing a pretty good job on those soft tyres at the moment. And we're probably going to be in a bit of trouble here down towards turn 1. We've not got a lot of battery. And Alonso's quite close. I think we have to let Alonso go. He goes up the inside. We'll make sure Perez doesn't get by. Alonso back into P2. Maybe we're getting back at turn 4, though. Let's see. I'm using up a lot of battery. I think we'll just sit back here. I think it would have cost a bit of time if we tried to go for that middle Alonso, so we'll sit back. You went 8 laps up on fuel? Yep. Don't worry, we'll burn it. We will burn it. Just watch how much we burn in 1 lap and you'll understand. Do not worry about the fuel. Recharging our battery. Nice, this middle sector. Fernando Alonso, just give yourself in front for now. 2.9 now, the gap to Leclerc. So, yeah, this battle with Alonso is kind of losing a bit of time to the Ferrari at the moment. All right, let's see if we can try and get past Alonso at turn 1 again. We've changed position a couple of times so far. Are we going to see another one? DRS wide open again. We've got a lot of top line speed here, and this time we should cruise around the outside. And hopefully we can let on the brakes, which we can. Alonso nearly went a bit deep there. We went a bit deep, actually. Through turn 2 we go. Purple final sector. 1-0 Spurs. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Don't let him through here. Don't let him through. Nicely done. Had to make sure we stay in the lead of Alonso. Down towards turn 4. Okay, 2.7. The gap to Leclerc right now. So hopefully it doesn't extend too much of that soft tyre. But what we do know is Leclerc is going to 2-stop this. Whereas we might 1-stop. We're still not too sure exactly what our strategy is going to be right now. So what we do know is that everyone that started on soft tyres will 100% be 2-stopping. Perez had a good start. He was P8, no? I don't know where Perez started, but either way, he had a good start, but I don't know where he started. He might have been down there. I know that Carlos Sainz had a penalty, so he might have started a bit higher. Not too sure. 2.8 to Leclerc. Here comes Alonso. We have got a bit of battery to defend this time around. Solanke scored. If only it was the Prem. That'd be good, my fan, to see that. How close is Alonso going to be down towards turn 4? One stop for the win, you reckon? Difficult to say right now. Here comes Alonso again. He's going to go up the inside down towards turn 4. He gets the inside line. We're trying to loop around the outside, maybe. Alonso gets the drive on the inside line and gets back into P2. I mean, if we're going to pass each other, I really hope we don't cost each other time like that. Because we just lost about 5 tenths to Leclerc from just one simple battle. So if we are going to pass each other, we've got to make sure we do it tactically. So we don't lose time. Got to be a bit smarter about it, really. He's my favourite driver, Verstappen. Come on. Yeah, Alonso's 3.2, 3.3 maybe off from Leclerc, so I think I might sit back at turn 1. We'll just keep let me have the position for turn 1. We'll try and get the X out at turn 2 and attack him down towards turn 4. There we go, that's a good way to do it. Doesn't cost any time battling there. And Alonso should just let us have that one. He does. There we go. We did go a little bit deep, though. It doesn't really help. Yeah, Leclerc's flying away right now. That soft tire took a good job for him. I think Perez is in a bit of a bad spot here, to be honest. Because once that soft tire falls off, he'll be tumbling down the order. I saw Michael. Is this real people you're battling? Yeah, I'm battling the real life F1 drivers right now. Every single one of them. They're all in this lobby. Bit of a lock up on that front left tyre. Leclerc must be on a 2-stop 100%. If they're on soft tyres right now, they're 100% 2-stopping. Alonso's going to battle me up towards turn 1 again, isn't he? Had enough battery to hold him off. It'll probably get me a turn 4, though. Let's see. Perez and Verstappen are battling behind us. So maybe that soft tire's really starting to drop off a little bit. Here comes Alonso. We'll drop the ERS to 0 and let him go. Again, trying to be tactical about this. How come we don't use VR? Because I don't have a VR headset. Nor do I intend on buying one. Thoughts on Liam getting the Red Bull seat? Unsurprising, but disappointing. Should have been Yuki. Yeah, why? Do you fancy spending that sort of money to get me one, or? I would never use it. What if we let Alonso go for turn 1, then get him back in the next DRS zone? I can do, but it depends on the gaps, really. Because the problem with the AI is they obviously, you know, want to fight you everywhere, so... Like, even when I get close, I have no intention of overtaking, but it will try and go defensive a little bit, and then lock up. That also works.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
I'll go up for $300, I'll save it for $300. I'm good. I feel so bad for Yuki. Give him a man a chance. Yeah. I mean, it pretty much guarantees that Yuki's going to be out the Red Bull program soon, doesn't it? I don't think anyone can blame him. He's been patient. He's done a very good job with the sister team. I think this is his best chance to get the seat, and he hasn't got it, so... Most likely, not going to happen for him. Oh, God. Bit of a slide, but we held it. 8 tenths of Alonso, so we'll hold out towards turn 1 at least this time. Verstappen's actually closer to him than he is to us, so... It's because of Honda. It could be, but I think either way, if Red Bull did pick him over Lawson, I could have seen Yuki spending several years there. I think Yuki would have been very happy to have been at Red Bull rather than go to Aston Martin with Honda. I think they would have needed to pay up a lot of money to Red Bull to, you know, take him away. I mean, his one primary objective in his career was basically to get to Red Bull. And he's not been given the opportunity, so... But he will go to Aston Martin now, I think, for sure. That'll be the best move for him. .9 to Leclerc. I think that soft tire's dropping off a little bit. 10 laps in. We are getting a bit closer. Middle sector's definitely our best sector right now as well, so that's all claw most of the time. Alonso's still within DRS range of us as we head out from this left-hander. Do you think if Liam doesn't perform well, they switch to mid-season? Probably not. I mean, Lawson's got a one-year contract with extension for another, well, optional extension. So Red Bull will just see out that one-year contract, I think. But kind of pointless terminating it mid-season when it's only a one-year deal. They'll just see the season through with them and then change them if they feel they need to. Maybe someone for Cadillac to consider as well, since Aston may not be available 26. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. But I did also hear that Cadillac were interested in Zhou, right? There was a bit of a rumor about that. Kevlar, Cruz, and Dan, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. This guy got to be slow, for sure. Top tire falling off now. Yeah, 2.6 to Leclerc. It'll be about this sort of time where it happened, so... .4. I think it's happening. We might be seeing that crossover now. We are starting to claw some time on Leclerc. Alonso's staying with us as well. We'll keep pushing. Alonso's going to have a go at us at turn 1, maybe. A little bit too far back. He might get past turn 4, though. If they don't want Lawson for 26, then they might as well get another driver early. Yeah, maybe. There we go, goes past us. Overtake Leclerc before lap 20. Ooh, okay. We'll try. Hopefully that soft tire deteriorates more. Soft tire going down slowly but surely. Alonso got by us turn 4. Verstappen's very close to us here as well. Perez has fallen off, by the way. Did Perez box or is he completely dropped off? I think it's dropped off, isn't he? He's behind Lando Norris, I'm pretty sure. And Hamilton. Wow, he's dropped several places then. He's dropped several places. Did Perez box? I don't think so. I can see, no, he's in the in that train. So he's dropped about 3 places so far. Right, quite close to Alonso. We'll go for the move here, I think. Switch back to the outside. Only on the brakes. Alonso's still trying to hold that inside line. Left him space, but he didn't really optimize that usage of it. 2.3 to Leclerc. Here comes Alonso with that DRS again. We'll try and hold position this time. We do. Getting closer. Getting closer to Charles Leclerc. Yeah, Perez's soft tires just hit a cliff, so they're starting to fall off now. 2.3 to Leclerc. And we enter the second sector, which is our best sector as well, so... Well, safety car be good or bad? Yeah, it wouldn't be ideal, I don't think. I mean, if it did come out, we'd probably go hard tires for a while. Until, like, lap, I don't know, 52 or something. And then go softs for the final stint, maybe. I don't know. Difficult to say. Is this season 1? Season 3? Our final season is career mode as well. Here comes Alonso. He gets by. Is Verstappen to go for it too? Don't think so. We'll be chilling. What's my tyres on? 12% all round right now. Well, we're right on 14 actually, but I'm a little bit behind on Alonso out of turn 3. Do I remember Brazil last season with all the safety cars? Yes, I do. Thankfully, that bug's fixed. Do we have a modded livery? We do, yep. We're using the 2026 predicted liveries, basically. So every livery looks a bit different. We also have the Cadillac and the Audi into the save as well, so... Only difference is they're not very good. Although that might be realistic, who knows? They most likely will struggle a bit in the first season.
Charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
A little bit of a lock up on that front left again. Done that a couple times since that corner. All right, here we go. Plenty of battery this time around on Fernando Alonso. Verstappen got a bit close that time around too. I'm going to let Alonso have this turn one. Otherwise, would have lost a bit of time.
Okay, the car
Leclerc still is holding a decent gap, to be fair.
What to do.
He still is holding a decent gap. I think we're a bit too far for turn 4 as well, aren't we? Yeah, we are a bit. Again, we need to get by without losing time. If we lose time, that would really hurt us. .2 to Leclerc still. I can feel that back end sliding a little bit for this left-hander. Have to lift a tiny bit just to settle it. All right, here we go. Got a bit of battery. Get on Alonso. It should get by down towards turn 1. Let's see. We've drained quite a bit of battery to catch back up. Around the outside, we got Alonso. That's a bit of an earlier overtake. What we're used to. Purple final sector, 9.5. We're within 2 seconds of Charles Leclerc now. We're hunting him down. We are hunting him down.
Brilliant. Nice move. Keep going.
We'll try and hold this pizza of Alonso at turn 4 as well. He tries to get a little bit closer. Battery getting a bit tight. But we do just about hold that Spaniard off at turn 4. This is a big race for the championship, this. Although we've still got a pretty healthy lead. These points might be vital in deciding when that championship could be won. .5 to Leclerc. If we could get by him by the time his soft tires fall off, that'd be great. I mean, they're already falling off, to be fair, but if we can get by him by the time he pits, that'd be perfect, I think. That would be perfect. The most he gave was about 3 seconds, and since then he started dropping off, so... do 100% races give more points toward racing compared to 50%? That I'm not too sure on. I wouldn't think so, but it might. Once we got close to turn 1, still too far back, 1.6. Still the gap to Leclerc. Still just trying to find that lap time over him right now. Out from turn 3 we go. Here comes Alonso again. Can we stop triggering the bot, please, Finley, mate? I'd appreciate that. Driver in front.
Leclerc ahead. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.5 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 16 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining. And the time last lap, 1:09.9.
9.9 from Leclerc.
2 tenths per lap. Keep going.
So he's struggling. There was 3 tenths we gained on him last lap. We got really close to DRS actually as well. So 1 second was the difference out of sector 2. I think next lap, next lap, we may well be within DRS range. Let's see. Leclerc's on a struggle. I think so, yep. I think those soft tires are falling off. Here comes Alonso again down towards turn 1. Too far back for the Spaniard at the moment. You have to hold him off again down towards turn 4. We have to use a lot of battery to make sure we don't lose his position. Here comes Alonso, getting a bit closer, closer and closer. And down towards turn 4 we go. And we hold off Alonso once again. Gary, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Did I miss any other follows? No, I don't think I did. Appreciate the follow, man. Thank you, dudes. Who's Peter in the championship? Alonso. It's very close between P2 and P4 in the championship. The top 4 in the championship is the top 4 in this race right now as well. Did I just see a speck of rain? I think I might have just seen a speck of rain. Chat, keep your eyes on the screen for a second. I think I saw a drop of rain. Unless I'm going crazy. We have got DRS on Charles Leclerc now, at least. Won't get by in this lap, but we will claw up closer. Weather report.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Okay, dry seem like the best
No
time
rain
for now.
on the forecasts. I thought I saw a speck. But no info at the moment. Alonso getting a bit close again. We've got DRS again, so we should be able to hold him off once more. All right, here we go. This is the battle for the lead here in Brazil. 4 cars in this, and Leclerc, who had the advantage on that soft tyre, has now lost that advantage. That soft tyre is starting to drop off, and you'll probably see him get a bit squirmy through some of these corners now. These medium tyres will be in their optimal phase, and this will be our chance to get by the Ferrari. Bit of a slide out from the right-hander there as we head through the next few corners. We'll have DRS once again up the hill and down to the checkered line. Here we go as we finish up lap 19 and on to lap 20. DRS wide open on Charles Leclerc. Are we close enough to make a move this time around? I think we're probably going to sit back for this one, charge up the battery a bit more, and maybe next lap we can go for it. We did fail the objective, but to be honest, I don't really care that much. Here we go. This is it. Down towards turn 4. We've got plenty of battery in the store. And here we go on Charles Leclerc. He covers the inside. We wrap it round the outside at turn 4 and into the lead of the Brazilian Grand Prix we go, ladies and gentlemen. The soft tyres are falling off and we take full advantage of it without further delay. And we are up into P1. Now it's about how long it will take Alonso and Verstappen to clear the soft tyre as well. Leclerc will get DRS on us, of course. As long as he stays for that 1 second. Yeah, maybe we're just sweating. It's all good. We already had it in the sprint race, the daily tyre pressure message. Well, Leclerc is close actually this time. I think he might get by again. Oh, he's boxing. End of lap 20. Charles Leclerc is in, ladies and gentlemen. So, I guess it's time to start thinking about our strategy, isn't it? So if we one stop, we are boxing lap 32. If we want to 2 stop, end of 26. What do we think, chat? What do we think? $32 for the 1 stop and 26 for the 2. Keep on the 1 stop, you reckon? Tires, these are our tires right now. The rear right is wearing about 1% per lap, so they'll comfortably do a 1 stop. 2 stop to cover Charles. I mean, where's Charles come out, actually? Oh, Charles in a lot of traffic. Look at the map. Charles is very far back, and he's stuck in traffic. That's not good for him at all. Then we got Alonso again, up towards turn 1. Charles getting held up. Yeah, big time. Okay, we got to wait for some pit stops to happen then before we decide. But that is really bad for Leclerc. Really, really bad. And that's the Ferrari strategy we know and love, isn't it, chat? Alonso at turn 4. Let's brake a bit early, let him go. All right, 7.2 to Norris in P4 and 9.9 to Hamilton. So we're in a good spot right now. Softs look quick. I mean, they did for a bit. They did for a bit. Look like him out in P18. Yeah, it's up to P17 now, I think, but he's got a big train ahead of him, isn't he? I mean, there is quite a lot of drivers back there who are on soft tyres, so they might box fairly soon. Just have to wait and see, I guess. I think I'm a little bit too far back on Alonso at turn 1. Verstappen's close. Where did we start? P2. Here comes Verstappen. Look around the outside. Here we go. We've got a three-way batch for the lead here. Verstappen round the outside at turn 1. We get the inside at turn 1. He gets the inside at turn 2. Alonso gets a chance to run away. We had to run it a bit wide just in case Verstappen hit that inside curb. And we do maintain that second place for the time being. And Alonso just gets a chance to move away a little bit further here. And we don't want to have that happen too often. But Verstappen, out of nowhere there, had a good chance on us. Let's make sure we don't lose DRS to Alonso. Why the Aston's so good? It's 2026. Adrian knew he was there. He's the Messiah. Come on. 3/10 to Alonso. We should get him at turn 1 this time. I hate that feature so much, Cake. Really stupid. Alonso Verstappen potential 1 as well. Hold position. Yeah, I think they are. Driver behind. We should be able to find out.
That's Alonso behind. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 23 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Time last lap, 1 minute 10.0.
Yeah, they're on 1 stops as well. So everyone who started on mediums is on a 1 stop. Everyone who started on softs is on 2. That's how I'm seeing it right now. And Charles has been released, by the way. Charles has been released. We are starting to see some more pit stops happening from the guys who started on softs. I think Leclerc probably went a bit too early, really. Do we have the fastest car right now? Honestly, there's like 4 or 5 teams that are joint top right now. It's really close. It's ourselves, Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull. Sorry, ourselves, Mercedes, that is. Red Bull, Ferrari, McLaren, and Aston Martin. We all have like the best team equally at the moment. It's very close. Right, I think Alonso will get us back here. We use up a bit of battery in that middle sector. Villa, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in as well. We might be able to hold actually at turn 1. Get a little look up the inside, but not too far ahead. Who's P1 of the constructors? Us. Here comes Alonso again. A little bit too far back. Leclerc fastest. 8.4 for Leclerc. That's 1.2 seconds faster than our previous lap there. So Leclerc is getting a move on right now. 8.2 from Albon as well. Damn. What days of the week do we do 100% races? Every Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday is our career mode day. Saturdays is usually Creator Series. We're in the off-season right now. So on Saturday this week, we're going to be playing iRacing chat. Been a little bit of time since done some iRacing on stream, but on Saturday this week, we'll do some iRacing. Here comes Alonso. Oh, he's going to go for it this time. He's got a lot of speed. He probably set off his battery. Pretty much have to let him go this time around, although he doesn't really get too late on the brakes. But we'll just give that position. Oh, couldn't really get the exit out of turn 2. Alonso holds this time around. Verstappen quite close as well. Just got to be a bit careful of him. Should be okay. Alonso holds P1. He's in P10. He is catching another train, isn't he? He is catching another train. Is George your teammate? No, Carlos. Where'd Leclerc go? He boxed. Tino, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in as well. Okay, I'm starting to struggle a little bit on these mediums now. Do feel that wear coming in. Sun's starting to come out a bit more here. But I am feeling these medium tyres. 27% that rear right. Alonso covering the inside. Maybe around the outside here. He's a little bit low on the brakes. Oh, he moved right a little bit there as well, Alonso. That could have clipped our front left wing.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Just keep pushing.
Apparently that feature was an accidental release. So it's every stream we get in now. That's hilarious. Around the outside of turn 4 that time. No troubles. Took the line as well. Asked teammate status. Know the gap's Leclerc. Good shout. Teammate status.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 21.1 seconds.
21
They're on
seconds.
old mediums. They're in 10th place. Your last lap time.
I think he just lost out to Leclerc as well, didn't he? So 21 seconds between ourselves and Leclerc, who is looking pretty feisty on those fresh medium tyres. This really will be interesting to see how the one-stop versus the two-stop unfolds. Because Leclerc will have to gain about 22 seconds, 23 seconds roughly, with that tyre advantage. How do you get Hamilton in Ferrari if you races yourself? He did it himself. He just, the AI can make driver transfers in career mode. And we just conveniently got Hamilton at Ferrari. It was just convenient. I like it though. Makes it feel more real. Ooh, Alonso's close. Just had enough battery to hold him off at turn 4. Been a good race this so far. Ourselves, Alonso, Verstappen, very equally paced. Difficult to say whether Leclerc's faster or slower right now, or on pace. Because he was on the soft turn that first stint, so I guess we'll find out at the end of the race if that strategy was the way to go. But we are on lap 28 now, which means we are going to commit to the one-stop. And we are boxing on lap 32, I think it was. If you're boxing, it'll be another battle with Leclerc. We probably will come out behind him, to be honest. What up, Lana? Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. I do think he'll be a fair way ahead of us. He'll have that undercut, but we'll have to wait for the hard tyres to reach their element, the medium tyres to drop off, and then hopefully we can claw back the time again. I wonder what tyre is on right now. Do you think it's on mediums or hards?
Okay,
Who's our teammate right now? Carlos Sainz.
ERS, so let's focus on charging it up, please.
Okay, so we've got 10 seconds to Norris, 13 to Hamilton. We've not got a pit stop gap over those guys.
Okay,
Need about
nice
22
work.
seconds
Really
roughly
good
for that.
job with that target, mate.
You reckon he's on mediums? He probably is. Can you make the leaderboard bigger? Yeah, you can. I mean, I have to edit all the on-screen display customization and stuff, but yeah, making it too big makes it a bit obnoxious, so best to avoid for now. We are boxing lap 32, yeah. Lap 32. Sim, thank you for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in.
Approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on
Around the outside of Alonso at turn 1. Oh, we got a little bit deep. Oh, but a contact between the two of us. Getting spicy towards the end of this stint. But a wheel bump between ourselves and Alonso, and that might allow Verstappen to have a go on the Spaniard as well, but it was a little bit too far back. I mean, we've come to blows with Alonso a couple of times in this career, haven't we? There's a little one there as well. A little bit of a kiss on the two front left tyres. Well, his front right, our front left. What's my PC specs? If you go over to my Twitch and do /mark specs, you can find it in there. It's also pinned in my Discord too. I don't remember them all off by heart. What AI level? 106, I think we're on right now. That was a nice window sector. Alonso's a little bit too far back here. I think 106 is the perfect AI level, I think. 110 would have been nowhere. Would have been absolutely nowhere. Ooh, Alonso's getting a bit close again. Chance to break DRS. Yeah, unfortunately still had it. Let's get to claw up again. It's really hard to break DRS in this track, because to get two long DRS straights. possible to pull away. Right. What do you think, chat? End of next lap we box, or should we go a little bit longer? I do feel the tire wear coming in, but these medium tires don't feel bad right now. They do not feel bad. What do you guys think? Do we go a bit longer? Do we box on 32? Let me know in the chat. Don't go longer. 34 tops, 35. I think the AI are going to box around 35.
We're going to box this lap and push hard on the in-lap.
I think the AI is going to box the next few laps. I mean, we have got some gaps, I'm not going to lie. There are some gaps. Look at the map. We'll probably come out between Carlos Sainz and Leclerc. Undercut Alonso. Should we maybe do one more then? Lap 40 box. I've been doing more on the mediums than the hards at that rate. But it would be good to get a bit of an undercut on Alonso and not have to worry about him. Smooth in that undercut could be quite tasty.
Okay, pit in this lap, and remember the speed limit. We'll be penalised if we exceed it. Keep that in
Snapped a little
mind
bit on the
as
rear.
we approach.
Boxing. Ooh, holy shit! My butt cheeks just puckered up a little bit. That's where I was going to speed. In the pits.
Okay,
Good pit stop
back
again.
into
Yo, we've been
the
getting some good
race.
pit
That was
stops lately. What's
fantastic
going on?
stop, faster
I'm not
than we
used to
were
this.
expecting.
Not used to this at all. Right, 22 seconds in the
Now let's put
pits.
some heat into those tyres.
However, obviously, the pit exit's quite long, so you might lose a little bit more time with that. What's the gap to Charles Leclerc then? Let's find out. 4 seconds? Dimitri's on holiday, yeah. Maybe they finally decided to get rid of him. 4 seconds is not too bad. He's going to be held up a little bit by his teammate in the middle sector as well. We'll get a few laps here to try and work this tyre and get a bit of an undercut going on Alonso and Verstappen. They will have that slightly fresher tyre, but hopefully it won't be too big of a difference. Result last night, we finished P3 in Mexico. Yeah, Leclerc's being held up in the middle sector. I'll have DRS, so he'll probably get a bit more time here. How much slower was a 2-stop? At the end result, I think about 5-second difference. Emperor and Pascu, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well.
To the car ahead. 4,
Welcome in, welcome in.
seconds.
Right, now we just wait for Alonso and Verstappen to box. It should be very soon. But going this a little bit earlier might give us that advantage. We'll see. Oscar can't be starting on softs. Are we gapping him or pulling away? Oh, sorry, are we gapping him or is he closing up? Sorry. I think we're gapping, right? Maybe he's doing a soft to hard. Or soft to medium, maybe. So much fuel left. Don't you worry. We'll burn that fuel. You'll see in 30 laps time. We'll be tight on fuel. I promise you. We started the race on like nearly 9 laps of fuel. It's crazy how much the Season 3 cars drink fuel. It's ridiculous. Bit broken. 2.8 to Hamilton. We're catching up pretty quickly.
Spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
They're in. Yep, they are. So end of 34 is for the mediums pit. Let's have a look if we have any advantage over these guys. Are they on hard tyres? They are. Oh, Verstappen's pipped Alonso in the pits. The Red Bull pit crew getting paid good tonight. And we are going to have a little bit of a gap to Verstappen here as well. And he won't have DRS on us. And Alonso was actually quite long in the pits there as well, wasn't he? He lost quite a bit of time. About a second and a half. Wow. Must have been a pit stop mistake for Alonso then. We won't complain.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres.
Right, 2.5 seconds then. Here's the gap. That's how much we gained on the undercut by boxing them couple laps earlier. And that's exactly what we wanted. It will have that little bit of offset, but I think an offset by that margin shouldn't really make too much of a difference. So, hopefully, I'd like to say we'd have to worry about Alonso and Verstappen again, but I don't think. I don't know. Difficult to say, but it should hopefully be the end of them for now, at least. In the meantime, 4.3 to Leclerc. He's opened up that gap a little bit since we boxed. And that medium tyre will still be a better tyre for a little bit, so expecting to increase the gap a bit more. And we're about halfway through this race now as well. First 30 laps have flown by. 2-stopper for the AI. Only for those who originally started on softs, I think. For those who started on subs, it looks like they're 2-stopping. For those on mediums, who started on mediums, they're on the 1-stop. Again, difficult to say right now which tyre will be the best out of the two, but we're doing a 1-stop, yeah. We're doing a 1-stop. We were contemplating the 2-stop, but don't think it's going to happen. We stretched out the mediums a bit too long, really, to accompany the 2-stop. But you never know. Could get a safety car, so that might force us to a 2-stop. What up, Peter? All right, across the line we go here. We did gain a little bit on Leclerc this lap, right? 9.0 for ourselves. Driver in front.
Leclerc is ahead of you. Okay, gap to the car in front, 4.1 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 16 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. And the time last lap...
Sorry, what?
09.1. Okay, so you're gaining by 1/10 per lap.
16 lap old tyres, is that right? Is that right? Yeah, no, yeah, he boxed in for 20. So yeah, it is correct. So he's only gained a 4-second advantage in those 16 laps. That's really bad for him. Those what, 12, 13 laps that he had on us, he should have gained a lot more than 4 seconds. A lot more. Did get held up in traffic, that is true. It didn't seem like it was that bad, though. First couple laps didn't seem great, but when he got cleared up, he should have disappeared more, in my opinion. I don't think that's a good gap he's got right now, then. I think Leclerc's actually in a bit of danger. He was stuck behind Lewis. He did clear him quite quickly, though. He got held up from in the middle center for one lap and then got by him. I mean, he still is opening up the gap a bit more right now, but not by much. What's the AI difficulty level? 106. Plus one more stop to do. Yeah, I suppose, to be fair. I don't know, I just expected him to be a bit further away by this point. Maybe like 8 or 9 seconds. Not like 20 seconds or anything like that. But maybe by about double on what he's currently done. Verstappen has also closed up the gap a little bit here as well. 2.1 between us and the Dutchman. So he's clawed a bit of time back on us. Do you have any tips for car setups? Make sure to put all your suspension geometry to the full left on every single track. Always full left with the suspension geometry on all of them. Make sure tire pressures are quite high. Brake bias, usually you want to stay at 55-ish. Sometimes 56, sometimes a little bit lower. My sweet spot's 55 personally, but everyone's got a bit of a different brake bias preference. And then make sure your diffs are always at 100% too. Verstappen and Alonso battle will slow them down. Oh yeah, Alonso has caught back up to him actually, hasn't he? I think they actually might have had a battle as we say that. Yeah, they have, because Verstappen's jumped off a second hit. So they did have a little bit of a scrap. Only cleared it 1 lap before Lewis pitted, so they must have been fighting. Yeah, I think so. I think so. You could be right. Piastri's dropping off on the softs? Yeah. I'm not too sure what Piastri's strategy is there. 8.7, new PB for ourselves that lap. We definitely gained on Leclerc as Verstappen and Alonso scrap again at turn 1 and 2. We'll get a bit more time on them. Thank you very much, fellas. Making my life a bit easier. Never mind what I said about fuel earlier. Yeah. Never worry about the fuel, I promise you. Never worry. It may always look too high, but I promise we'll burn it. Fair play, J-Man. Keep it up, dudes. You're already doing the right things for making custom setups, so you're on the right path. But we finished the sprint, P12. We fumbled the sprint. Where are we in the championship? P1. I'm worrying about the fuel. Don't, I promise you. Because every little thing gonna be alright. What time will Charles finish on after his pit stop? Probably hards. Unless he has a second set of mediums, but I don't think he would. I don't get the fuel system into +6 every race. It's just how the career mode cars are. Once you get to like season 2 onwards, you'll see it more in season 3, but yeah, from season 2 onwards, you have to put a lot more fuel in the car because the upgrades make the car more powerful. And in turn, you need to put more fuel in the car because of that. You shouldn't have to, in my opinion, but you do. Bob Vinsley. That's what we do, baby. I raced on ATI. Any tips on improving? Make sure you're using custom setups. Try turning off some assists. And keep on practicing. Yeah, Alonso's passed Verstappen. 3.7 the gap between them. They'll probably keep on fighting, though. I don't think we have to worry about Alonso and Verstappen too much. I think Leclerc is our only threat at the moment, I'd say. Or don't feel the car at all like Jarno.
Okay, that's 4 seconds.
But yeah, the fuel is, yeah, really, really stupid in career modes. If we're doing, like, normal races, you know, league races, normal single-player Grand Prix and stuff, you can fuel as you expect to. But once you hit Season 2 with them upgrades, yeah, it just gets a little bit weird. What's my favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps. Yeah, well, to be fair, Jarno and all the eSport guys, they know exactly how much fuel they need for a race. You know, they do so much testing day in, day out most of the time, so they know their game inside out. They know their game like the back of their hand. Slowly getting on Leclerc. That's good to see. That means his medium tires are falling off. Lee's favorite track? Miami. Am I going to watch the cup draw for the game? Probably not watch it, but I'm sure I'll see it. People are posting Discord about it, I'm sure. But I finish at Mexico, P3. To be fair, Alonso is holding off Verstappen so far, isn't he?
The car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
They do get close at the end of the DRS zones, but...
Okay,
Yellow flags? Oh, Alonso's off! Alonso's off! I think Alonso locked up at turn 1. He's gone spiraling on at the opening corner. That's the second time he's done that, I think, isn't it? I think he did it in the sprint race as well or something like that. Yep. Locks the front left, into the grass he goes. And that has lost him a lot of time. That's about 5 seconds to Verstappen there, so... Maybe not 5 seconds, maybe a little bit less. But either way, it's lost a good chunk of time. Yeah, 3 seconds. And that will be really bad for Alonso's race. So anyone who voted for Alonso to win here in Sao Paulo, not looking good. Not looking good. Will you tyre save at some point or flat out to the end? What's the tyres on? Well, we've done 11 laps so far on these tyres. Oh, okay, come back, please. Yo, stop. We've done 11 laps so far on these. Hello? That's the tyre wear. Look at it where you can. We've done 11 laps so far on these tyres, and the worst tyres are rear right on 6%. So we're probably okay to go flat out. I don't think we need to save too much at the moment. Worst track is Monaco. Damn, I hate that track. See, I actually really enjoy driving Monaco in this game. Maybe I'm a psycho, but... Call me crazy. But I actually enjoy driving Monaco. No worries, Joey. At least it's your final day tomorrow and you can enjoy the festive period after that. What's my 3 initials for my driver? I think it's HUC. Could be HUK, maybe, I don't know. Not too sure. Three seconds to Leclerc. That medium tyre's dropping off, isn't it? That medium tyre on Leclerc is starting to fall away now. Wonder when he'll box for that final tyre. I'm pretty sure it will be a hard tyre he uses. I'm pretty sure. The green bar is useless. Not really many people look at the green or the red bar. The green bar is how much battery you have left in the lap. The red bar is how much you've gained in the lap. So you'll see when I hit the brakes, the red bar comes up. When I'm going down the straight using hot lap mode and using overtake, the green bar goes down quicker. The yellow bar is how much you've got over the lap. Why am I Austrian in the game? I'm not Austrian. My character is Austrian. Worst track is definitely Hungary. I don't mind Hungary. I used to be really good at Hungary. I still am okay at it, but not quite as strong as I used to be there. Where am I from in real life? I'm from England. Plain, simple, and boring. There we go, Leclerc's in. And that'll be the change for the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Into the lead of this race we go. Here in Brazil. And let's see what tyre he bolts on. It is a hard tyre. It's not looking good, is it? Not looking good for Leclerc. His tyres are about 8% fresher than ours. And he's got a big gap that he needs to bring down. Let's have a look exactly how much it will be. But we are in cruise control here in Brazil right now. We might want to tyre save a little bit, maybe. We'll see. 17 seconds is the gap that Leclerc has to bring in over the next 25 laps. It's doable, but I think on a hard tyre, that's going to be tricky, isn't it? He's behind Norris too. Yeah, he'll clear him quickly, though. By the end of lap 48, I'm sure we passed him. So we'll see how much Leclerc gains, but I don't think it'll be a lot that he gains. 3.6 went out to Verstappen as well, so that gap has maintained since that battle has finalized between the two. Alonso has actually been catching up a little bit since his mistake, so I wonder if we'll see a bit more battling between the two behind us. Did he win the title yet? No, not yet. Fuel going down quickly, yup. Who would I like to face in the semi-final? No idea.
Make this next lap a quick one. Let's go.
Find out who wins tonight first. Why Barry Huckleheim? What's the story behind it? There isn't. There isn't a story. We decided we want a fun, catchy name that sounded Formula 1 in a way. And that's what we came up with. Two 2-0 Spurs. Yo, my 2-1 prediction's on, by the way. My 2-1 prediction's on. I mean, to be fair, Leclerc's already gained a second on us since he's boxed, by the way. Why is your character from Austria? Is this preset? Because why not? There is no reason behind anything. It's fun. It's roleplay. You're still playing 23. To be fair, 23 is a better game, so you're winning there, trust me. Good race. To be fair, this has actually been a really good race so far. We had very consistent battles with Verstappen, Leclerc, and Alonso. What will be interesting in this race is whether that two-stop will pay out. Because Leclerc has gained about a second and a bit since he boxed. He only boxed a couple laps ago, so keep your eyes on it. Keep your eyes on it. What's Huckleheim's name going to be after Huckleheim retires? He'll always be Huckleheim. He will always be Huckleheim. Handling so much better in this or 23? 5.9 to Alonso. He's still getting a little bit. .8 to Verstappen. So we are maintaining those gaps to Verstappen Alonso. 8.0 for Leclerc. How much faster was that compared to us? About 7 tenths faster than that previous lap. That was while it was being held up by Norris as well. He might go faster this lap. 24 handling's way better in my opinion. I think it kind of depends on the kind of player you are. We have got a slow car out of the final corner here. Is that an Alpine? Is that a retirement or a puncture? That's a retirement. Pierre Gasly pulls up on the left-hand side. If we got a safety car then, that'd be terrible. No safety car, though. I've always said this about F1 24 and 23. I think it very much depends on the kind of player you are. If you're more of like a casual kind of player that's not too competitive, you'll probably enjoy 23 more. I think controller players as well generally enjoy 24 more than 23, but as someone who looks for more of a simulation feel, probably quite competitive, I enjoy 23's handling more. Where do you think Leclerc will finish if not P1? I mean, I think he can get a podium. He is catching Alonso pretty quickly. Our last lap was an 8.8. I don't think Leclerc went fastest there, so he'll probably still get a good chunk of time. High mid 108 should be enough. Yeah, I don't think we'll get a lot of mids. I'd like to have more control of the car in 24. You do. And the reason for that is because the car handling got, like, softer in a way. It's actually, I find it so hard to spin the car. Even when I try and physically spin it, it's quite hard to. I don't know, I just think we did lose a bit of that simulation feel this year. And that's why I think 23 is better. But it's much easier to keep the control of the car this year, but I don't necessarily think that's a good thing. I think that makes the racing a bit too predictable if no one can, you know, get their car wrong, you know? How am I multitasking so hard? Keep up with the chat while racing is crazy. I've been doing this shit too long. Doing this shit way too long. Yeah, we did get 8.5 that time around. That was a good lap. Did push the battery a bit more, though. Who do I think is going to win the WDC in 2025? Lando Norris. To be fair, Verstappen did gain a little bit, I think, that lap, maybe. 14.7 between ourselves and Leclerc. Unfortunately, I can't get the updates on Leclerc's lap times, so... That's a little bit of a mistake there. A little bit too deep. Will also get replaced mid-season? I don't think so. He's only got a 1-year contract, so if they want to replace him mid-season, they probably won't even bother. They'll probably just see out the contract. 9.0, okay, that was a bad lap. That one wasn't too good. Did make a couple of mistakes in that one. So Leclerc will probably gain. To be fair, Lando Norris is actually keeping within DRS range of Leclerc, I think. Gain up towards turn 1, I think. Leclerc only getting some DRS from Norris, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Leclerc's getting enough right now. We're 19 laps, basically 20 laps from the finish, and he's only gained, what, 3 seconds? So he's not really doing enough right now, is he? However, these hard tires are going to wear down quicker, obviously, now. We might get a few more slides and stuff, which could cost a bit of time. So you never know. Still not over yet. Still not over. We are maintaining that gap to Verstappen really nicely, though. Although he did gain a little bit so far in this sector. Do you think with more wind tunnel time for Red Bull, it could be they get a very strong car? No. 8.7. It's more like it.
Gap to your teammate behind, 31.3
I think Red Bull are in quite a bit of bother because they haven't had a lot of development this season for next year. They had to work quite hard on getting the car in a good place to make sure they could hang on for the Drivers' Championship. So Max was actually getting quite a few upgrades towards the end of the season. Obviously, that coach upgrade helped things out a little bit. So a lot of their resources kind of got taken away for next year so they could focus more on making sure Verstappen was a four-time. And I think that might cost them next year. What's your opinion on 22? In my opinion, the worst game that they've made. Super inconsistent on the handling. Traction was just anonymous. Didn't exist. Curbs were unusable. Just a calamity of a game, really. I did not enjoy it in the slightest. What's his lap time? 8.8. Keeping in the high 8s. I mean, it looks like Leclerc gained a little bit this lap, no? He gained nearly a second, I think. .7. I think about 7/10. What's your opinion on Tom? I love Tom. We got on well. I met him in London the other day as well. Met him a few times, actually. Met him at TwitchCon, met him in Dortmund. Yeah, we're good. What's better about 23 over 24? The handling. In my opinion, like, since 2020, 23 was the best F1 game we've had. What's your opinion on Charles of becoming a World Driver Champion? He 100% has the ability to. However, I don't have a lot of faith in Ferrari. I have more faith with them under Vasil than I do with Bonotto. But still not a lot, you know? 3-0 Spurs. Oh, buddy. And Morimira is truly here and alive. I'm sorry, United fans. It's only the EFL Cup. Don't worry, lads. Can you see Lewis win the championship next year? Nah. (9-0) that lap. I wasn't quite as strong. Anything you like better about 24? I mean, I do like the career mode overhaul. I think the battery changes were good, but they need a lot of nerfing. I think it's way too easy to charge up your battery. You can literally, like, go, you know, put the deploy into none for half a lap and you recharge all your battery. I think the recharge and deployment needs a bit of work. But I do like the changes. I like being able to have that management side on the battery. Just needs a rework, in my opinion. Max done again a little bit. Yeah, 3.1, I see that. Alonso's getting a tiny bit too. Fuel update. 2.7 on fuel. Why Mercedes are not another team? The people vote. Anytime we do a contract, whatever, the people decide where we try and go to, so. Yep, that sounds like online lobbies for most trades. That sounds a lot like online lobbies. Yeah, you can, Sunscar. Look in the bottom right. You have all these deploy modes. You've got none, medium, and hot lap. And then you have overtake ERS as well, which obviously drains the shit out of your battery. Are we changing team at the end of the season? I mean, we can, but we're not planning on doing a new... Well, we're planning on a new career mode after this season, so... We won't be doing a season 4. This season will be the final season with Berry. Looks like we open up the gap that time to Verstappen. 3.5 again now. Alonso 6.0. 12.5 to Leclerc. He's still not getting enough, is he? He's still not getting enough. And that was a good lap. 8.6. It's annoying that you can't do a crew mode with Leon or Franco. Honestly, the way to do that would be literally just to create a character and call it Leon Lawson or Franco Colapinto. And then just pick like a character that looks like them or something. That's the best way to do it. Is his brother Larry Huckleheim going to be driving next season? Maybe. Maybe. Good first sector. Gone green the first sector there. What's the correct upper revs to shift? I used to do about 12k. The Sergio Martinez has been horrendous. Can't let me shocked. What time will we start the new season? Who knows? Who knows? 3.7 to Max. We actually opened up the gap a bit more. 8.7 on the lap time there. I think Leclerc only gained about 0.3 on that previous lap. We're still cooking right now, chat. Leclerc is not gaining enough at the moment, so as long as I don't make any mistakes, we should have this one in the bag. 14 to go here in Brazil. Are we on course for another win to add? Or to add to our tally this season? So far, so good. Jacob, thanks for following, mate. Amnel, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Jockey, thanks for following. Appreciate the follows on Twitch, guys. Ooh, then it went wide. I was playing AC and got my first multiplayer win ever. Nice, Milo. Congrats, dudes. Tire update. Rear right on 15, rear left on 14. They still feel pretty good right now. They might have another little bit of a drop-off at some point, but it shouldn't be a big drop-off. We should be in cruise control to the end here, but we'll see. Who do you think takes Lawson's seat now that he's at Red Bull? Hadjar. I mean, it's not even a think at this point. I think it's basically guaranteed to be Hadjar. However, what I will say, though, for those who are interested about Colapinto's future, keep an eye on him and Alpine. I don't think that one's quite over just yet. Hadjar will get the CR Racing Ball, but there's still the possibility that Colapinto goes to Alpine, so who knows? Leclerc won't catch you right now due to traffic. He's got clean air right now. But he has still got to get past Alonso and Verstappen. That'll be quite tricky for him, so.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 32.2 seconds.
Did you see the tweet of the Czech fans? They treat him as if they were injustice. Oh, the Checo fans, yeah. I saw that Red Bull lost like 500,000 followers or something last night when they announced Perez's departure. I mean, I can always appreciate how much they love Checo and stuff like that. They obviously, you know, they have a lot of passion. But, yeah, for them to blame Red Bull for his departure is kind of weird. There's a rumor on Franco to Alpine? Yep, there is. Even though they announced Jack Doohan to drive from next season, they might pull a U-turn. And don't put it past Alpine to do something like that. Do not put it past Alpine to do something like that. When did F1 start using 2 cars per teams? Fucking ages ago. A long, long time ago. 10.8 to Leclerc. Getting a bit again that lap, I think. Honestly, I'm not concerned about Verstappen Alonso. Leclerc's the only one I care about right now. And at the moment, he's not catching enough. I think Verstappen might move into second place in the championship here too. I'm not too sure. Ten laps to go. Tyre still looking pretty decent so far. Checo's position. Gone. Oh, someone's off at turn 1 again. Yellow flags are out, but I think they're going to rejoin okay. Been a couple of lookups at turn 1 today, isn't there? When you have good intentions and a gorgeous heart, you don't lose anybody, they lose you. Damn. Like I say, gotta admire their passion, but yeah, it's interesting. Which F1 game do you think leans towards simulation the most?
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
I mean, not really many of them do, to be honest. I enjoyed 2020 the most. I think it had a great handler model. I think it had great content about it as well, with like the old cars and stuff like that to it. The player base was amazing too. So I don't... Ooh, bit of a wrist slide there as well. I don't think we've ever really had a full simulation F1 game. But I'd say the closest we got was probably something like that, maybe. Is it 3-1 now, is it? Oh, hello. Him cheating on his wife in Monaco, gorgeous heart. Oh, yeah, true. I actually forgot that happened. I forgot that happened. Do I have a girlfriend? I do. She's literally in that other room right there. If I drilled a hole right through there, you'd probably see her. .3 to Verstappen. That was an 8.8 on the last lap. Yeah, I'm not too sure what lap times Leclerc's doing, but he is still faster right now. He's now within 10 seconds of us as we are on lap 63 of 71. So far, so good. Come on. Do you ever get bored of winning? You're an amazing driver, but do you ever want more of a challenge? If you watch much the first half of the season, we did not win a lot. We only had about 3 or 4 wins in the first half of the season. In the second half of the season, we've been outstanding, though. We've been really, really strong. Have I ever been to a real-life race? For F1? No. Been to a lot of the motorsporting events, but never to an F1 race. Cross the line we go once again. How's it looking on the time? 8.8, still pretty consistent. Most of our lap times chilling in the 8s right now. And Leclerc is closing up towards Fernando Alonso. Alonso will have to do a bit of defending in this race at some point. Just gonna make no mistakes. And this should be a lovely win. A simply lovely win, you could say. I think Leclerc go for that 2-stop was definitely not the best idea. And I'm glad we didn't do that. Because we were debating, obviously, at one point whether we should do that or not. So, I'm glad we went for that 1-stop. It was a good strategical decision. Who was second and third in the championship? Alonso, then Verstappen, then Leclerc, I think. Something like that. Maybe not in that order, but... How was the Mexican race? We finished P3 in Mexico. Started last, finished third, so it was a very good day at the office. 8.6. Lap 65 and 71. Last 6 to go, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a resounding win for ourselves. If we can hang on to this. We're not under too much pressure right now. Leclerc is not getting enough. 3.3 seconds separates ourselves from Verstappen. So unless he can pull something on the back here, late on in this race, it will be another win to add to the tally this season. The second half of this season for ourselves has been outstanding. We've been on another level in this second half of the season, and that has been huge in securing or what will secure the World Championship if we can hold on. Have you ever got a penalty? Yeah, I got a few penalties in my time. And then the last time we got a time penalty was probably Zandvoort last season. We got a 10-second for speeding in the pits. Don't think we got other penalties since then. How's tyre wear? 18% on the front rear left, 20 on the rear right. So, this is new PB. Ooh, hello. 8.5, new PB.
Gap to your teammate behind, 33.3 seconds.
Leclerc getting a little bit, not by much. How many laps is it before you win the championship? We could probably win it in Portimao, maybe? Needs to the points gap, really, but I think Portimao might be our first chance of winning the championship, just like last season. Fast lap on the last lap. Should we try it? Might be difficult without DRS, but and with a bit of tyre wear, but we could give it a go. Brazil's such a weird layout. I like it, though. It flows nicely. I'm not very quick when I try like this, but I like the layout here. It flows. On to lap 67. I think we actually lost a bit of time that lap. Oh, yeah, that lap sucked a little bit. 9.2. We're a little bit slow that time around. That brought Leclerc a little bit closer as well. Favorite team and driver? Aston Martin and Verstappen. Do you think you'll be picking for softs? You tell me. With 4 laps to go, with a 3-second gap to the guy in seconds, should I pick for softs? You tell me. .4 to Leclerc. He might not actually get past Alonso, you know. He might not get past Alonso. Absolutely. Because who needs a win anyway, right? Box the fastest lap. Get P6 maybe. But at least we've got the extra point for fastest lap. That's all that matters. Are we first in the standings? Yeah, we are. Last lap, 8.9. Bit better than the previous lap. Lap 68.71. Last few, ladies and gentlemen, here in Brazil. We've driven absolutely outstandingly today. And it does look like we are going to take another victory to add to our pretty magnificent tally this season. 3-2. No way to Spurs fumble. Not Spurs, sorry. Yeah, no, Spurs. Yeah. Well, I don't know why I got confused on that one. There's no way Spurs fumble, right? It would be extremely Spursy if they fumbled. Extremely Spursy. With these results, we added more points over the weekend. I'm pretty sure we still will. Leclerc got 8 points. I don't know. Can we tie, actually? Hold up. 6.3. I mean, Leclerc's not going to catch us, but he has just picked the fastest lap there, 7.9. He's steamed by Alonso, so up to P3 goes Leclerc. So he's getting 16 points. That puts him on 24 over the weekend. So we'll outscore him by 1 point, I think, then, at the moment. I'll tell you what, Verstappen's been closing up as well, hasn't he? Do we have any DNFs this season? Yep. Just the one in Imola. Here we go. Next lap is the penultimate one, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the second to last race. Second to last lap of the race. Leclerc's looking pretty quick here. I don't think he'll catch us or Verstappen. But he will hold on for P3 and should take that fastest lap as well. I'm pretty sure. Unless Alonso can fight back down towards turn 1. The gap is about 8 tenths between them. That goal was horrendous and I love it. Here we go. Lap 70 and 71. Next lap will be the final one here in Brazil. 8.7 on our last lap. Keep it nice and clean and smooth. And we'll hold on to take a lovely victory here in Brazil. Got a little bit of understeer into the right hand of that. Just upset the car a little bit. Come on. 3 seconds. We did have to Imola. That was our only DNF for the season. Oh, who's the DNF for this race? Pierre Gasly, I think it was. To be fair, Alonso's not lost that DRS to Leclerc yet, is he? Here we go. Final lap here in Brazil, ladies and gentlemen. The gap to Verstappen maintaining at 3 seconds. A decent lap last time out as well, 8.5. Yellow flags are on track temporarily at turn 4. Someone went off up here, but the yellow flags are now clear. Here we go. First sector complete of what has been a resounding victory. It was a tough start to the weekend. We qualified poorly in sprint qualifying. We didn't score any points at sprint race, but what a turnaround since then. The Saturday was a very tricky day, but on the Sunday is the day we turned it around and we get that one step closer towards the championship. We will outscore both Leclerc, Verstappen and Alonso this weekend, and it has been a triumphant day on a day it had to be done. The strategy, we nailed it. The one stop was by far the superior strategy, and we will cross the line in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, to take victory once again. Another one to add to the tally. Lap 71 of 71 is done, ladies and gentlemen, and that is one step closer to retaining our world championship. G-effing-G. Big win. And another one. Very good. Very, very good. Verstappen will hold on to P2 then. I think Leclerc will get P3 with that fastest lap. And we'll have a look at the championship standings in a second to see if we can win the championship in the next race.
You can clearly see they're starting to believe in themselves more and more. You get to a stage, Crofty, where you become very hard to beat as a driver when you keep putting in performances like this.
GG's, chat. GG's.
So after a magnificent race, we can now see the drivers making their way to the podium. Once
Your
again,
girlfriend must
it's
hate
the
you shouting so
Silver
much.
Arrows who take the top
You
spot.
could have just ended the
A
sentence that hate you, to be honest with you.
victory for
GG's, ladies and gentlemen, and lovely, lovely victory here in Brazil. This second half of the season has been sensational for ourselves. Absolutely sensational. We have not scored outside the podium once in the second half of the season. We've been on another level since the turn of Belgium. I remember going into Belgium, it was only 10 points between ourselves and Fernando Alonso, and since then, we've just kept on extending that advantage. And we are in the best position right now. What's my Instagram? Link in my bio will take it to all my socials. There we go, then, ladies and gentlemen. And there you can see, we outscored Leclerc by 1 point over the weekend. So, honestly, I'm just glad we didn't lose points. Only 1 point doesn't seem like a lot, but I guarantee you it's better than losing out to him over the course of the weekend. But what a result, ladies and gentlemen. And we do extend our championship advantage over Fernando Alonso. I was wondering who it would be that'd be in second place in the championship, and it is Fernando Alonso. 93 points separate ourselves and the Spaniard heading into the next Grand Prix, which I believe is Portimao up next in Portugal. So 93 points the gap between ourselves and Alonso, 96 between ourselves and Verstappen, as well as Leclerc, both of those guys on 299 points. So we're very close to securing that world championship. Carlos Sainz at P5 at 169. I'm pretty sure he'll retain that. He's 40 points up on Stroll in 6th. Then you got Perez, Russell, Tsunoda, and Lewis Hamilton. Only 77 points so far for him this season. We do extend the gap in the championship as well. 133 points between ourselves and Aston Martin in the Constructors' Championship. Red Bull on 416. Ferrari on 376. 230 for Racing Bull. 62 for McLaren. 48 for Williams. 41 for Alpine. 14 for Cadillac. And then Audi still on 0 points down in last place there. One day, they will score points. One day. How far off were they this time? Miles. They were a minute off from us, and they were 20 seconds away from Perez in 10th. Not a surprise. I didn't get my points. I predicted Berry. It's not been paid out yet, Lucas. If I don't get a mod to pay it out, then I will pay it out. Don't worry. I will pay it out. Whew. Hey, not that Aston Martin driver that got really angry in that one shot. Me getting angry? Never. You're probably thinking of someone else. I'd never get angry. I'd never get angry. Me? Chat, when have you ever seen me angry? Be honest. I'm a new believer. I like gambling 3 points again. 104 points available, or did calendar change? We have 4 races after this season, but one of them's a sprint race. Let's have a quick look. I can't remember exactly how many races we've got left. But Qatar's a sprint race. There's 8 points available in that. And then you got to add up the rest of the 4 races as well. So let's have a quick look. Should have shouted, I never get angry. Why did you say that, banned? I should have said it very angry. You're right. I should have. Have I got no mods in chat? Let me save you guys real quick. Let me save you guys. Prediction. Choose outcome. Not many people said Verstappen or Alonso here, did they? Berry is the winner. GG's, ladies and gentlemen. For those who said Berry, enjoy your points. All right, let's see then. So, we have, 4 races to go in the championship. We've got Portimao, Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi. But we have the sprint race in Qatar, which means 104 available in those 4, an extra 8. So, 112 points available. So, we need to be 112 points up on Alonso after Portimao. And the gap right now is, what, 90... What was it? 93. So we need... Ooh, that's going to be tricky, isn't it? That's going to be tricky. So we need the gap to be... What do we need to do in Portimao, chat? Someone who's good at maths. What do we need to do in Portimao to be champion? You're at 150k points now. Bloody hell, let him cook. Let him cook. Yeah, we won the race in Brazil. We've not won the championship yet, though. We've not won the championship. Doesn't tell me any points any of that, does it? 84 after next race. 88 after next race. Well, I got 2 different answers there. You ditched Miami? Yeah, I hate Miami. Me and Miami, we don't get along. We do not get along. 88 after next race. So we need 88 points over Alonso. So basically, he's on 90, was it 93? So we got to outscore him by, no, he needs to outscore us by an extra 5 points. Right? He needs to outscore us by 5 points in Portimao for us to be champion. No, to stay in the championship, sorry. Otherwise, we're champion. Is that correct? I mean, to be fair, Verstappen and Charles are still in this as well, to be fair. They're on 299. They're only 3 points off from Alonso, so... I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. Think so? Sorry, the FPS is dropping a little bit there, so... We're just tabbing out and back in again to see if it fixes. Does it fix? Maybe? Eh, not really. Okay. Here's what it is. Who won China? Leclerc did. Charles won in China. We finished P2. Yeah, okay. So we need to be within 5 points of Fernando Alonso, plus the extra points of Verstappen, Leclerc, and whatever, to be champion in Portimao. So definitely possible. Definitely possible. If you don't get outscored by 7 points, you win. Okay. So if Alonso wins we need to finish second. Is that right? If we finish second and Alonso wins, do we win the championship? So essentially, top 2, as long as we finish the top 2 in Portimao, we win the championship. That's what I'm hearing, right? We need to finish top 2 in Portimao, and the championship's ours. Who won in Imola? It's all there, my friend. It's all on the screen. Even with comeback. Okay, cool. So, we know what we got to do, ladies and gentlemen. In Portimao, we need to finish in the top 2, and we will be a World Drivers' Champion for the 2nd time running. We'll defend our runners from Season 2, and we'll be another Drivers' Championship to add to our never-ending tally right now, it feels like. But, yeah. A very good day at the office. A very, very good day at the office. And look how many wins we've got in the second half of the season. Since Belgium, we have been absolutely insane. Belgium, Monza, Azerbaijan, Singapore, Texas, and Brazil. We've won all in the second half of the season. So, it's been outstanding so far. Absolutely outstanding. And hopefully, in Portimao, we can wrap it up. But, ladies and gentlemen, that will be us done and dusted for the night. Next time is the championship decider. Maybe the championship decider. We might get a round 2 of it. Who knows? Who knows? I count 86 points left after Portugal. 26 plus 3 plus 8 for sprint equals 86. Makes sense, yeah. No, that makes sense. I think the sprint race makes things awkward, doesn't it? So. All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be us done and dusted for the night. Right, like it's hard, he wins every race. The difficulty is too easy. Do you know what AI I'm running, or are you just going to yap away? It seems like you want to do the latter. Right, let's see who's live right now. So, Fabio's live right now. We've got Dana live right now. And that's about it, to be fair. There's not actually many people live tonight. Okay, let's go to Dana. We rated Fabio yesterday, so we'll go and select Dana, shall we? See how she's getting on with her Witcher 3 shenanigans. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been me, done and dusted for the night. Next stream, we'll be back on Saturday for some iRacing. We're not on iRacing in a hot minute, actually, so quite excited for that. But on Saturday, we'll be doing some iRacing. On Sunday, we'll be doing our open lobbies and stuff, and then I'll be away for a little while. We're going to have a bit of a Christmas break from next week onwards. So the next career mode stream will probably be Saturday next week, I want to say. I'm not too sure. I'll let you guys know on Discord and stuff. I always update my schedule on Discord. So all my social medias right now are in the chat. Make sure to jump in on Discord if you haven't already, so we get announcements when you go live. There's a schedule, so you can see what we're doing on what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord. So do jump in on Discord if you haven't already. For those on TikTok, click the link in my bio that takes to all my social medias. But yeah, the next race will be in Portimao, and that'll be in a little while's time, because I'm going to have a little bit of a Christmas break during the festive period, and then we'll be bouncing back, and hopefully we can retain that World Championship. But ladies and gentlemen, that is me, done and dusted for the night. We're going to head over to Dana. She's live right now playing some Witcher. She's also a big F1 fan herself. Get the Vincent raids up in the chat. And I'll see you guys on Saturday evening, ready for some iRacing. Bye-bye.